Animon Story is an indie TTRPG created by Zak Barouh, and Soul Monsters Awaken is a Ghostlight RPG's production. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to follow and subscribe. You can also show your support for the channel by becoming a patron on the GRPG's Patreon, or by donating tips to the cast via the GRPG's Ko-fi account. All of those tips will go directly to the beautiful cast members you see in front of you. You can learn more about the game we're playing tonight, Animon Story, and you can purchase the game by visiting animonstory.com. They also have just come out with an anthology, so you can purchase that as well. It has some pre-made Animon stories in it, so you don't have to come up with your own if you don't want to. Tonight's stream is rated PG-13. Prepare for foul language and sexual references. That's just where we're at. I'm pretty sure the last line of the last episode was "oh fuck," so welcome to Animon Story. I should say I am Emma, she, her. I'm going to be your Soul Monsters Awaken game master. I'm a writer, actor, podcaster, sometimes Twitch streamer. And I'm very excited to be here for this season finale. I'm going to pass the ball to your lovely cast, starting with Rebecca, who is the artist behind all of the amazing overlay artwork that you're going to see tonight.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Munoz, she, her, and I play Selena Aldana, also she, her. Selena is the loner kid type, and my Animon are Pandipper, Penumbra, and another one that hopefully will show up this last episode. And I also voice Flavit and I almost said Sylveon. Let's not get sued. Ivelion. So I voice those characters. Hey, Jess, take it away. I'm done.
Hi, I'm taking this directly from you now. My name is Jess. You can use any pronouns for me, and I play Avery, who is the gamer type, and is courageous, albeit obsessive. And her Animon is small, or Scorch Spike, or a mystery entity. I also voice Penumbra and Pandipper, and look forward to mayhaps meeting the next iteration. Oh, and Avery uses she, her pronouns. Wait, do we have to come up with a fun fact about our character?
Yeah, actually you do. We'll have to come back to Becca.
Okay. Avery's first dog was a rescue, and it only had 3 legs. So she affectionately called it Tripod. And now anytime she looks at a camera on a tripod, she goes, "Oh." That's it.
All right, Rebecca, we're going to go back to you real quick. You have to do a fun fact. Also, sorry guys, I fixed the music.
Fun fact. Okay, Selena's fun fact is, I'm just gonna go off of what Jess's theme was. Selena always wanted a pet, but she never had one because her mom said they were too messy. But she's always wanted a pet, and she would prefer a cat because they're more independent, but she'd probably end up with a dog, knowing her luck.
Beautiful. All right, Jess, who would you like to pass it to?
Alisa, go.
Helps if I unmute myself. I would love to go, though. My name is Alisa, she, her. I am playing Cassidy Montgomery, also she, her. She is the gentle heart kid type who is hopeful but indecisive. And her fun fact is that the most embarrassing memory that she has so far in her young life is when she was sharpening her pencil in 2nd grade and farted in front of the class, and everyone for the rest of the year called her Cassidy Fartgomery. So she's a little sensitive to the farty nickname.
Oh no!
So you just had that ready? That's amazing.
Not pulled from real life at all.
Sources say that is completely true.
Justin, it's you! Moving on.
Oh God. I forgot about the fun fact thing, and I'm racking my brain over here. Let me just start by saying, hey, I'm Justin. My pronouns are he, him, and I portray Lucas Medina. His pronouns are also he, him. Lucas is the computer whiz, kid type, and his virtue is leadership, although he's not really feeling that right now. Lucas has, an Animon named Zapan Z, or its fledgling form is Bebolt. And I also voice Smole and Scorchspike for Jess over there. Also, real quick, before I get to a fun fact, actually, let me do the fun fact first, if I can think of one. Okay, I think Lucas... Wait, what was the last one that you said, Alisa? Because I think I was going to base mine off of yours.
She farted in class.
You farted.
Right. No, I can't... There's nothing for me there.
Too late, you already said it.
I think Lucas... Yeah, okay, I'll just make something up here. Lucas, when he was younger, used to... he used to like making music. He took a... I don't know, like a 2-week band camp, we'll say, like one summer, and he, like, it was also like a little bit of like just how to create your own music and like DJ and whatnot. It was DJ camp, and so he begged his parents to get him some equipment, and they did, and so like just like cheap shit though, but he made a whole album of music, and he would like pass it out to kids in his class when he was like younger, probably like 10 years old, but half the songs were like just fart noises and like different like just like 10-year-old boy stuff.
Very Gene.
Yeah. Off the top of the old dome for you. That's a little fun fact about Lucas. Let you know a little more about him.
It is very Gene Belcher. I love it.
Wait, who?
Gene Belcher
Bob's
from
Burgers.
Oh,
Bob's Burgers.
Gene. Why was I thinking of Jimmy Neutron for some reason? Is there a character named Gene in Jimmy Neutron?
Yeah,
Mhm.
the tall, skinny friend that's very,
Yeah.
like, definitely has ADD.
Or I thought he was Sheen.
Sheen.
Oh, Sheen!
I just
That's
want to
right.
mention that
Like
Sheen
Charlie.
and Gene from Jimmy Neutron and Gene from Bob's Burgers, same type of kid, same everything.
Same
right?
energy. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, before I pass it back to Emma, I just want to say I am also the directing manager of Ghostlight, which you're watching right now. And as directing manager, I wanted to announce to you all, we're making a big change in the way that we do things, starting tomorrow. In the past, we have had our Discord be exclusive to people who support us through Patreon or whatnot. We are opening that up. We're scratching that. We're opening it up completely to everybody. So if you're watching right now and you want to like jump in and have conversations with the people you're watching right now, that's all going to start tomorrow. I was going to do it tonight, but I haven't been able to set it up yet. So just look out for follow us on social media, and we'll send out links and stuff tomorrow, and you can be a part of the community for free, because that's what it's all about. And with that, I'll give it back to Emma.
Thank you. All right, my friends, we are going to jump back into the final episode of season 1 of Animon Story Soul Monsters Awaken. Awaken. All right. We are going to jump back into Animon Story Soul Monsters Awaken, episode 6, with a recap of the previous episode, but as read by Penumbra. Jess, whenever you're ready, take it away.
Hi, I'm Penumbra. Last time on Animon Story Monsters Awaken, we all met up at the flower festival dance. Everyone looked so nice in their fancy clothes. We couldn't find her Star or Farty, so Cassidy and Avery went to check at his office and found her and ex-Salamander trapped in his closet. That doesn't seem right. Landon and Roan were crowned king and king, but Victoria threw a fit, and Selena had enough and pied Victoria right in the face. Selena? But then Farty dumped a bunch of green paint on her, and Victoria was so upset. Her Animon awakened. Her friends jumped into action while Selena went inside Victoria's soul room. Emotional. Turns out Victoria's lonely and misses her mom too. We talked it out and shared some hugs, and then we did the subdue. And also, I wanted more hugs. I think there should have been more hugs, honestly, if I can be completely honest and also vulnerable. But unfortunately, Lucas got hit by Feywing's fairy mirage attack, and now he's stuck in his own soul prison. It's kind of sad. Oh, and Jadea's Animon is awake now too. So that's good. I mean bad. So things might look bad now, but I know our team can handle anything because every member of this team is a star. Cock for life!
Cock for life!
Cock for life!
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you,
Beautiful.
Jess. That was
Beautiful.
beautiful.
What a gift.
I don't know what my neighbors heard, but I hope they liked it.
Awesome. All right, my friends, let me start some music for us as we jump back into this epic battle. Let's see. Is this a song for epic battle? Here we go. Maybe? I don't know. Are you feeling this? Is this
Now we're gonna get.
I mean, it's battle music.
Dance fight.
Dancing music is what it is.
I don't know if it's like battle to save the soul of humanity, but it's definitely like a battle.
It's a gamer battle.
Be like 20% cooler.
20%. Oh, haha, I love that. 20% cooler for anyone
I
who
understand
know.
that.
I don't get it.
Oh.
Only cool people get it.
Clearly.
Justin, it's a My Little Pony thing.
Justin.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. All right.
Hey,
Here's some
do you like My Little Ponies? You should watch Tales of Equestria right here on. This is my. Right here on Ghostslide RPGs. It's just the circle with the little light bulb in the middle.
I was gonna say, yeah. You...
little
Small
cartoon
circles.
characters of the ponies pop up and they're like having a little conversation in the corner of the
Yeah.
screen.
Oh man, if I can figure out how to do like.
Oh my god.
Oh,
so cool.
what? That'd be
God.
wild.
If only you knew someone who knew how to do those kind of stream magics. It's so weird.
Just. What are you doing later?
Give you a discount on my rate. It's fine.
There you go. All right, friends, we're gonna drop back in. So, when we left off, this is what's going on. Victoria and Selena came out of Victoria's soul prison, and Feywing, or Shadow Feywing, as they are right now, is Victoria's Animon, and they are still currently standing. They have yet to be soothed. We also have Jadea, whose Animon just awoke. She's surrounded currently by like what is essentially like a cyclone of chaos. You can't even see her around all of like the banners and the flowers and the chairs that are just flying around her. Also, we have Lucas trapped inside his own soul prison in his mind. He just had a vision of his brother saying some really sad, horrible things about how he's disappointed in him and doesn't want him as a brother. So Lucas is in a very low place right now. He is shaken. And we are going to start with Avery. Avery, what would you like to do?
Well, Avery is gonna see that everyone's sort of like trying to take care of their target, but she doesn't really have a target, and is gonna get a little freaked out by what the hell it's just been unleashed, and is gonna go up to Lucas and who is Lucas and not anyone else with an L name, and just kind of try to get his attention, and is gonna have Scorchbite kind of just like poke him a little bit, even though he's basically made out of lava. That's okay.
Scorch Spike pokes Lucas, but Lucas doesn't seem to like feel it or register it. But as you approach Lucas, you can hear him muttering some things under his breath. What were some of the things he was saying to himself, Justin?
He was saying, under his breath, just, not a chosen one. Not worth it. Nobody even knows I'm here. Just things like that.
Lucas, I'm literally right in front of you. I'm looking directly at you, buddy. Hey, Scorchspike, can you watch my back?
Heck yeah!
Scorchspike is gonna whack the shit out of anything that comes remotely close to me.
Okay. What's your plan, Avery? Did you have a plan?
Well, I'm gonna look at Selena and Cassidy and go, oh man. And it's just gonna lightly touch her enamel pin and see what happens.
Your enamel pin begins to glow. What's Avery's color?
Avery's color is a kind of like electric light blue, like the middle of a flame.
It begins to glow, that electric light blue, and the electric light blue glow spreads from the pin to your jacket, to your whole body, as you are engulfed in like a ball of electric blue light. And Small, Scorched Spike, who's like poised, ready to attack, watching your back, is also picked up in this blue orb. And much like Glinda the Good Fairy, you all are just like shrunk as you into Lucas's soul.
Oh, what the fuck?
All right,
Hey,
Avery.
Scorch.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Hey, Scorch.
What happened? Where are we?
Okay. Same questions. Okay. This is fine, right? Tell me this is gonna be fine.
I mean, I don't know.
Say
I don't know
fine,
those kind of
Scorchspike, please.
answers.
Okay.
I mean, I'd give us a 50-50 chance.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah.
The electric blue light dissipates, and you see that you are now, unless you have any specific ideas, Justin, this is what I was imagining, but since this is Lucas's soul prison, you're welcome to add to it.
No, please.
When last we left Lucas, he was sort of in this like dark kind of like spacescape that didn't really have any physical notable landmarks or anything. So I imagine that as the light disappears, you're kind of just floating in this like darkness.
Yeah.
Avery, as you look around, you see a few things. First, you're floating in darkness, and as you kind of like get your bearings, you see that there does seem to be like almost like a black hole beneath you. And as you look down into it, you see just barely visible, like a familiar shape of Lucas's silhouette, kind of like floating at the bottom of this well in space, sort of down below you. That's the first thing you notice.
Oh, man. Okay. Avery's gonna try to call out to Lucas and say, hey, buddy, what are you doing down there?
Do I like acknowledge that they're here?
I don't know if they're close enough for you to recognize that they're there, Lucas, because they're she's pretty far away from you currently. And as you're looking at him, Ivory, you notice that it's not just that like Lucas is like further down than you. It's like he seems to be actively sinking further down than you.
Oh, balls. Okay. All right. I normally just, say gravity check when I trip, like, oh, it's working. But now I don't know how gravity works suddenly. okay. It's gonna try to see how it feels to maybe jump down there. Gamer logic. Is there fall damage?
You'll find out.
Cool.
So you thrust yourself or push yourself. For maybe a little flavor, is it possible that maybe Scorch Spike might give you a little boost, like a little jetpack?
Little jetpack. Hey, Scorch Spike.
All right. And he maybe hops up and wraps his tails around you, backwards, and then just throws his hands out and
Hold on tight, spider monkey.
Oh!
Always here with the Twilight quote. I love it. And
What?
you shoot through space towards the form of Lucas. And as you're shooting through the space, you start to notice that there are some bits of material around here, kind of like space rocks floating around. And Avery, and as you pass by one, you notice a shape on one of them.
Oh.
And then you shoot past another, and you noticed another shape.
Huh?
And maybe as you take a moment to assess the situation, you notice as behind you, crouched on some space rocks, are some fearsome looking creatures
Oh.
that have their eyes fixed on you and Scorch Spike. They prowl, or they step forward from the shadows, and I'm going to describe what they look like. They creep from the shadows. These creatures appear to be neither Animon nor human. They look somewhat like goblins or gargoyles. They walk on two hind legs, but sort of hunch forward with arms that are too long for their torsos. They have long, gnarly claws on their hands and pale gray blue skin with black holes for eyes and massive jaws filled with sharp teeth. They're scary.
Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't
Scorch
Just
Spike.
look at Lucas.
Scorch Spike looks at one and just goes, "I dare you! Come on!"
I'm just focusing on Lucas. It's just get me to Lucas. Just get to Lucas, please.
One of the creatures snarls and launches itself from the rock where it's perched, and it begins to jump from rock to rock, and the other one follows suit, and they're both jumping from rock to rock towards you and Scorch Spike. Scorch Spike, this information comes to you as if you were born with it, that these are soul gremlins.
Oh,
Don't be scared of these, Avery. They're just creepy old soul gremlins.
what? That doesn't sound reassuring at the moment, because I have a soul. I possess that. That's something I have. Oh my god, please, Lucas, why are you getting farther from me? Lucas!
All right. Before we switch to someone else's turn, Avery, one of these soul gremlins is going to attack. So
Oh,
I'm
great.
going to need you and Scorch Spike to roll a dodge, or I guess rather Scorch Spike. You can roll the dodge as Scorch Spike, and it'll count for both of you. And I will also roll. We decided that this time I'm going to roll secretly behind my screen, my digital DM screen.
Gasp.
Okay. Damn it, I messed up. Justin, how do I do it? Oh, it's
forward
slash.
/GR space whatever you want.
Okay. Okay. I have rolled Jess. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Have
You
you
rolled
rolled
me,
have
yes.
I'm gonna have you roll a dodge roll.
A doge. Okay.
Doge.
Doge.
A doge roll.
Roll a Dogecoin roll.
I want to bake a doge roll. That sounds delicious.
Doge roll.
I got
Oh
none.
no. Yeah.
Oh no.
With 0 successes. I got 3 successes.
Oh god
So-
damn it.
The first soul gremlin leaps at you, extending its long, gnarly claws, and it's going to slash at you. It's going to hit Scorch Spike, and it's going to deal That's 3 damage to Scorch Spike plus. That's just the difference between our rolls. So that'll be
Oh my God.
3 plus 5 damage to Scorch Spike.
Buddy!
And it's nasty little spittle going everywhere. The other one is going to attack as well, real quick.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's fun. We're having fun.
This is where I die. Inside of Lucas's mind.
Yeah, if you die inside the mind, you die in real life.
You might.
Is this Matrix rules?
That's a great question. What happens if you die inside the mind of somebody else? Do you like die in their mind and you just vanish off the face of the earth, or do you like does your dead corpse come flying out of their body?
You won't know until it happens.
I need answers. Jess, I think you're gonna have to take one for the team here. I need.
I
to
understood.
know.
I understand.
One
No, I
more.
get it.
One more doge roll. One more.
Doge roll.
Oh no!
Buddy!
Oh no!
Well, he is strapped to my back, and he can't really dodge
Oh, buddy. Okay. That is gonna
push
be.
it.
I can push it.
You can push it. You can push it. Push it. Work
Push it.
it.
Oh my
I
God.
wish we had that as like a sound effect.
I know.
What is pushing again? Is bond strain?
If Jess pushes it, then that means that they take 1 bond strain, but they get to re-roll the entire roll. You can
Oh,
also
balls.
spend a bond point if you want to add 2 more dice to your pool.
Okay. So. Okay. I am going to add 2 more as well.
Awesome.
Watch Kitsune again. Okay. Scorch Spike, help!
I got it. Don't.
Just one of them is a 6. Help me.
Hey, that means we get to move the critical gauge up 1. Yeah.
Yay!
Unfortunately, Avery, 2 successes is not enough to
Oh.
completely fend off these creatures. So the second soul gremlin is going to slash its gnarly claws at Small, and Small, you're going to take another.
Wait, Scorch Spike, right?
Sorry, Scorch Spike. My apologies. And Scorch Spike, you're going to take another 7 damage. 7 points of damage.
Oh my God! Okay.
Am I still up?
Yeah. You're
oh my
fine.
gosh.
You're good.
Good for you. Zappancy does not have that much health, for the record.
And Avery, I'm gonna go ahead, and since you guys are being attacked, something I haven't done to you guys that I should have been doing is taking away your stamina, because there's not really like a mechanical way, I don't think, for kids to lose stamina. So Avery, I'm gonna say you lose 2 stamina for this traumatic experience.
If I come back out of here and I find out SELENA and Cassidy, I didn't do any of this.
They went inside and had like lovely conversations.
Just braiding each other's hair.
It's so true. This
Girl.
is so different experience.
This is fucked.
Well,
Anyway,
to be
go on.
fair, this is a soul prison that was implemented on Lucas by an attack from Shadow Feywing. So it's slightly different, though the same type of thing. So that's why the experience is a little different. This is like less of a manifestation of Lucas's mind and more of like something that has been placed in Lucas's mind.
Oh man, I need some
Mhm.
raid.
You need some raid,
Unless.
unless all right, but you are able to get closer to Lucas in this move that you've taken. So Avery, we're gonna
Okay.
leave you where you are, and we're gonna move over to actually Lucas, who's there. So Lucas, let's just like zoom down into Lucas. What's going on in Lucas's head?
A lot and also not a lot. You know what I mean? Lucas.
That's a very Justin
answer. Lucas is he's shaken. He is literally shaken mechanically and also shaken as a person.
You should probably
mentally.
lose 3 stamina.
Oh,
I think that's
hell
about
yeah.
right. Yeah, I think you
Take
should probably
me
lose like
down
3
to
stamina.
the Stamina City. Okay. Yeah, Lucas is at a he's lost. He's truly lost. This prison he's in within his own soul. At the end of the last session, you know, his older brother Landon, his interpretation of Landon basically came and told him that he was disappointed in him, and that and Lucas just feels like he's never going to amount to anything. He feels like this whole thing was a mistake. I think he thinks about Zappy Z in this moment, and sort of, I mean, I don't know if if it's possible to will Zappy Z, not the real one, but figment of my imagination Zappy Z, sort of into this place.
Yeah, Lucas. Before you've just kind of seen this shadow Landon disappear, and now a shadow Zappy Z appears in front of you, staring up at you.
Zap?
Ooh, Alisa, do you want to be Shadow Zappy Z?
I sure can be.
Oh, is it Shadow Zappy Z?
Yeah, it's like a not real Zappy
Yeah,
Z,
yeah.
but like a figment Zappy Z.
Right, that makes sense. Zap, what are you doing here?
I don't know, kid. You made me be here, so I don't really want to be. But here I am, I guess. Stuck with you. Like always.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's stuck with me.
Pretty much. It's what I've witnessed.
Zap, you should be with somebody better. Somebody stronger.
I could, I would, bruh.
Can't you go?
Do you want me to go?
Yeah. Yeah, go.
Alright.
Go.
Bye. I think he'd just turn around and walk away. But
Mechanically, I just want to say that I realized between sessions that I've gotten to a point where Lucas is actually at a bond break episode.
Yeah. Yes.
And so this I think activates the sort of bond break between him and Zappy Z. Even though it's not the real Zappy Z. In Lucas's
Right.
mind, I think, that it's broken, the bond.
yeah, well, and I think, and sorry if this is overstepping at all, but I think after Zappy Z gets pushed off the stage by the wind from Judea and then sees that Avery goes into Lucas, I think he would go to check on Lucas and then hear what Lucas is saying, but only what Lucas is saying.
Sort of mumbling go Zappy Z.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be with me, that kind of thing.
So yeah, let's real quick. The camera cuts to real life as real life Zappy Z is settled by Lucas, maybe with his little electric battery cigarette, listening to Lucas mumble as Lucas says,
Just go.
Hey, kid. What do you mean I gotta go? I'm right here. I wanna.
I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough.
We talked about this
Go.
earlier. No.
Go, Zappy Z. Go. Leave. Just
Do you
leave.
not want me here?
No.
You want me to go?
Go.
And I think Zappy Z is just going to freak out, and it's just going to be a giant. And you can describe this, Justin, if you would rather.
I don't know. You tell
okay.
me.
I think he's going to freak out. He's going to huff down this cigarette, flick it, or this battery, flick it, and then just explode into a negative of if you would look at electricity with the negative inverse quality of it, just explode into a giant ball of that, and then you see Shadow Thunderilla.
Oh shit.
Shadow Thunderilla making their first appearance, but in shadow form. For Selena and Cassidy, suddenly you see your friends Animon, Zap, and Z explode into a dark, kind of scary-looking gorilla-like creature. I imagine like electricity just like off of them, right next to Lucas. And just so the audience knows, mechanically, this means that Lucas cannot currently use bond points. As part of the mechanic of having a bond break episode, that is no longer available. Lucas and Shadow Thunderilla also cannot take like a rest, or they cannot reap the benefits of any rest activities until this conflict between them is resolved. Let me see if there's anything else that they lose too. I think that's about it. Yeah, that is the mechanical consequence. Here, let me get back to my stuff. And so as this happens, does Shadow Thunderilla do anything in this moment? Because since this is still Lucas's turn, Shadow Thunderilla gets to take an action too.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, Shadow Thunderilla is just like so distraught. They would just like pound their chest and just start pacing the auditorium.
Nice.
Manically.
Nice. And this is what we see as we shift over to, it is now the antagonist's turn. From on the stage still, Shadow Fey Wing, who is weakened but still hovering in the air. Just to remind the audience, they are a fairy-like creature. They have like 2 sets of transparent wings that move rather quickly. They're kind of surrounded by like a murky, purpley, like dark, shadowy essence. And Selena, you and Victoria are there kind of next to them. You had just kind of told Victoria like, hey, what do you do for fun? But before you guys have a chance to really do anything, Shadow Feywing is going to attack, and she is going to, or they are going to attack which Animon are in this room? Ivelion.
We're gonna die.
Ivelion, you are about to get attacked by the Shadow Feywing. So I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll a dodge roll while I roll an attack roll. Let me double check this Animon's stat block.
We're so screwed. We're so screwed.
Maybe not.
1 success.
Oh, well, maybe you are.
Oh, no.
I still have to find, there it is. Okay, so okay, cool. So they are going to try to cast their rainbow beam at you. Okay, so that's going to be...
Everything's going so wrong. I love it. I love it.
That would
We
be
are
so
20
cool if
minutes
it wasn't
in.
gonna kill us.
This is great.
Okay, so they also only got 1 success. Do you have any... It looks like my highest roll is a 5.
Mine's a 4.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to them because they had the higher number. So
Yeah.
Ivelion, Shadow Feywing crosses their arms over their chest, and then, as like a rainbow beam, but like a kind of what you were talking about, Alisa, with like it's like an inverted rainbow beam, so it's not actually very colorful at all. Shoots right at Ivelion, and that is going to Ivelion. I almost said, and now I'm thinking of the Pokemon name. Ivelion, and that is going to hit Ivelion for, let's see, that is going to hit for 5 damage.
Okay. Super fun. We're having a good time.
We're doing so good, guys. Up to a great start. We can only go up.
In that same moment, the storm around Jadea is going to increase slightly, and all of you here, as oh my gosh, I want to switch the music up for this one. Let's try something. What's this? Yeah, let's do this one. All right. All of you see as a figure shoots out of the storm and into the air, landing on the lighting rig in the ballroom, where all of the lights that were pointed at the stage are. You see, I'm going to describe this character real quick. They have brown fur. They have like a rabbit-like bunny, but they are standing on 2 feet, basically think back, kind of like Bugs Bunny. And your soul stones, for those of you who are currently physically in the room, that would be Cassidy and Selena. Your soul stones are going to give you a little hint at what this character is. They say, this is Rascala. He is a beast-type Animon with an earth element. Nobody is more mischievous than him. It's all fun and games until he hits you with his slapstick attack. And you can see that he has got, even though he's basically like a brown bunny type character, he's got little antlers, like deer antlers, and he's wearing a little bandana around his neck. And he's got like a bag, like a little satchel around his shoulder, and he's perched on the lights. And he's gonna say, hey, what's up, folks? Happy to be here. Looks like I'm in for a fun party.
No.
Oh boy.
Why you look so glum, kids? Don't you know that this is supposed to be fun? Cheer up. And oh my gosh, I wrote down that he's nibbling on a carrot. Like literally has a carrot.
Don't get copyright. No,
I know, it's not a carrot. It's an eggplant. He's no.
No!
It was the first visual I thought of.
It's celery.
I watched a good food
my God,
video
you're
on
right.
cooking eggplant.
Mhm.
He's
Mhm.
nibbling.
It can be a carrot. It can totally be a carrot. We're not
radish.
gonna get.
It's
for a cat.
it's a radish because that's a funny vegetable. Radishes are inherently fun. Says me. But he says, why you look so glum? Here, don't you ever stop to smell the roses? And he is going to reach into his pouch and he's going to pull out a flower. His arm extends so that it's all the way underneath, like his hand is right underneath Selena's nose, and this little flower is under your nose, Selena. And then it
Don't you dare.
squirts you with water right in your face. And he says, sorry, Kud. Looks like you're all washed up.
I'm gonna punch that rabbit.
It's like 20 feet in the air above. Well, I guess its
I
hand
don't
is
care.
right there.
Can I
Selena,
just-
you're gonna take a point of stamina damage for getting.
I need to
Smash
clarify
start.
2 things real quick, if I could.
Yes.
Number 1, is this a shadow version of this Animon?
Yeah.
Or is this just an Animon?
Actually, that's a good question. Currently, this looks like it is just an Animon.
Okay,
It is in its basic form.
got it. And it looks like it came out of the storm that Jadea
Was
created?
Jadea. Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Funny
It's not
figure.
like a shadow.
Right. Currently, it doesn't have the same shadowy energy around it that Shadow Feywing does.
And Follow-up question: what kind
Mhm.
of what did you say the element was on this one?
Earth.
It
Earth.
is. They're a beast type Animon with an earth element.
Okay.
They've got brown fur, antlers, a bandana, and a little like satchel and a radish.
just in cartoon arms. I love
and
it.
cartoon arms.
This crazy creature.
I'm gonna punch this rabbit.
And their name
This
is
is
great.
Rascala.
With a K.
Because he's
Rascala.
rascally.
Mm-hmm.
Rascally rabbit.
Oh, I see where we're going with this. With the
Mhm.
C.
Yep.
Rascal.
Rascala.
Okay, that's all of my questions. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, and then so that was just a fun little free action that Rascala got to do because it wasn't an actual attack, even though you did take. Well,
That's it.
no, I'll say that was a turn. That was their turn.
I
You
feel
took
very
damage. So their arm comes back to them, and they inhale the flower, and then they pop it in their mouth and they eat it. And then they bounce off of the light, off of the grid, and onto a column. And now it is, it's Abisker's turn. Abisker's gonna come up to you, Selena, and say, "Hey, are you all right?"
Still deciding. What the hell is going on? There's way too many of them. There's no way we're going to be able to beat them.
Not with that mentality.
Damn cat.
I'm going to go to Tristan. You will have to stop these Animon on your own.
Gee, thanks. Good plan. Brave. Hey, cat. Don't get killed or anything.
Well, I suppose I could help just a little. And he casts Copycat, and one of him goes off towards Tristan, and two others stay with you. One of them stays with you, Selena, and one of them goes over to Cassidy. So now Cassidy and Selena each have an hibiscus. And since they are there, those two are going to try to attack Shadow Feywing. They're going to each. I'm not gonna roll against myself. I'm going to flip a coin. I'm gonna flip a coin, and if it works, then they attack, and if it doesn't, then they don't, because I don't want to do a bunch of rolling. So they are both going to take their claws and slash at Shadow Feywing, and they do not succeed. So they both slash, but it's not enough to do any damage to Shadow Feywing. So they both do back to their humans. Tails, not flashing, whipping. And now it is Selena's turn.
Okay. I think looking up at the damn rabbit up in the skylight, Selena's gonna turn to I'm getting too excited here. To Penumbra, and she's gonna say, I think it's time we step up our game. Anyway, you can get up there?
Oh, I can do anything I set my mind to.
Because you're that awesome.
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's do this.
Throw me! Got it.
And I think the jewel on the necklace starts to glow. And I think very excited, Penumbra breaks off into a sprint. And they put their hand into the cloud rough around their neck, and it comes off in their hand, and they yeet it forward and then jump onto the cloud, and now they're riding it. And when that happens, they're so they have this star on their forehead. I don't think I ever talked about it. They have this star on their head, and it changes shape and gets bigger every time they evolve. But now this time, instead of a star, it goes into a full moon, sort of just a big circle on their forehead. And it glows, and as it glows, they get a little bigger, and they get 7 glowing balls that you see on priest necklaces, and they have this really sort of, and they have monk bandages around their paws now, and they just kind of have this Zen vibe to them now, and they just take off soaring up into the skylight, very hippie style.
Oh, hell yeah.
Selena, because they have soul transformed for the first time, you get your health back. They get their health back. You get your bond points back. And what is their name?
Their name is Ursolstice.
Ursolstice.
I can't talk. It's fine. I just ruined that moment.
Ursolstice. What would you like to do? Or what does Ursolstice do?
I think first, Ursolstice, because of who Ursolstice is, they're going to go up and try to talk to this thing first and try to talk it down and see if they can mediate before going into flying fists of fury. So yeah, I'd much prefer RP than a combat moment, if we could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though this thing did just splash me in the face, maybe I should blast it. No, mediate. Mediate, it's fine.
You won't?
Mediator.
We're good. Looking back at Selena
We're good.
okay. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hi. Nice to see ya. That was a cool trick there.
Thank you. Say, I was wondering if maybe you and I could have a heart-to-heart.
Ooh, a heart-to-heart? That sounds fun. How do you do that?
Well, I talk, you talk. Maybe there's hugging.
Hugging, eh? I don't know. That sounds a little too mushy, feely. squishy feely stuff.
Oh no, feeling the thorough breadth of your emotions is really hardcore.
Really now? Tell me more.
I will.
Hey, friends. Before we have this, you know what? I really appreciate you reaching out to me for this heart to heart. Here. Why don't I give you a hug?
Oh really?
Oh no!
I look, but Solstice looks back at Selena and goes, and starts turning. Now's your chance, Selena.
No,
Rascala's gonna put their arms forward, and instead of hugging you, they grab one paw with your paw and they electric buzzer you as they shake your hand. They give it a really good shake, and Penumbra or Solstice is like,
Oh!
that's not a hug! Solar flare!
Solar flare.
This is what happens when we try to be nice.
My heart is just buzzing with emotion.
Good pun.
Can I solar flare this?
Yes.
Asshole? I tried to be nice.
Roll an
I
attack.
tried. You are all witness out there. I tried to be nice.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes. All right, and I will roll a dodge. Stop block. Ooh, and you let me know how many successes you get when you have a chance.
I am figuring out everything I'm using. Because that would be power.
Actually, that's a good point. We have a bunch of different things we can use.
Yeah, I've never used this before. And would I also use flight since I'm flying at the moment?
I think that would make sense.
Okay. And do I need to beat anything or just roll?
We are rolling against each other, so you are going to try to roll more than I'm rolling. And currently, I've rolled, sorry, I did it wrong again in the chat. I'm adding one because I realized I also could have added one of their qualities. Okay, that didn't help. All right, so I rolled 3 successes. And you got 2. Would you like to push it, or would you like to?
I'm gonna push it.
Okay, so you are gonna take 1 bond strain to re-roll. You can also spend a bond point if you want to add more die. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I think you had quite a few though.
Yeah, let's do that because my bond points went back up, right?
That's right. Since they leveled up, you've got a clean slate. You do still have harm, I think, as a human, maybe.
I do.
But Penumbra or Solstice is fresh slate.
Okay. So, and can I use this many bond points? You know what? I'm just gonna do one. I'm getting greedy. Let's just do it.
I think you can use like up to 3.
I know. I
think
just really want to hit
what
this thing. I'm gonna use 2.
Okay, that'll add 4 die to your pool if you use 2 bond points. So that's an advantage there.
Oh, that's a lot of dice. Here we go. If I fail, I'm gonna be so mad.
Hey, we've got
It's a
1,
6.
2, 3, 4 successes, and one of them's a 6. So we can move up that critical gauge. Whoever's on critical gauge duty tonight.
Punch bunny.
Wow.
Yeah. You were able to hit Rascala. What does it look like?
Alrighty, so this is the new signature attack that our Solstice has, and it's called Solar Flare. It is a multi-hit, but there's only 1 target, so it's going to be a single attack roll. It says make a single attack roll with setback against the highest dodge among your targeted enemies.
Say that one more time.
Okay, so it says when you use this ability to attack, you can choose to target 2 or more enemies instead of just 1. Make a single attack roll with setback against the highest dodge among the targeted enemies. If successful, you deal damage equal to your damage score to a number of enemies equal to the number of successes rolled on the attack. What?
Let me ask you, are you trying to hit more than 1 target right now?
You know, if the Fey one is in the air too, we could say that we can aim for both of them since they're both up there.
Okay, so you are aiming for 2. So read that again one more time, just a little bit slower. Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I know. I should have thoroughly understood this before the game started.
Oh no, you're good.
So when you use this ability to attack, you can choose to target 2 or more enemies instead of just 1.
Okay.
Make a single attack roll. Setback against the highest dodge amongst your targeted enemies.
That'll be Rascala. So setback against Rascala. So looking at Rascala's successes for that last roll, they actually would only have gotten one. Actually, I don't think they would have gotten any successes because a setback makes it so that you have to get a 5 or higher for it to be a success. So they wouldn't have gotten any successes. So like a 0 totally fail with a setback.
Okay. So if successful, you deal damage equal to your damage score to a number of enemies equal to the number of successes rolled on the attack.
And you've got
This is so complicated.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. So you'll do your damage score plus 4.
Okay, so that's going to be 10 points of damage then.
Is that spread between the two, or is
that
it
would
for
be
both
5
of them?
each. Well, it's 10 total, so it's 6 plus 4. So that's the damage is 6 plus 4, which is 10. So that would be split between them.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, let's just say that.
All right.
It's a
So-
really complicated descriptor. It's like a paragraph when everyone else has like 2 sentences.
That's okay.
I made
So-
a mistake.
No, you're doing great. So describe what it looks like when they both get hit.
So I think when Solstice gets buzzed, like that energy like shoots up their arm and like their little moon just like starts and like it just like sets off this huge like blinding light up there, and it's like a solar flare, so it just poof, just shoots out in like all directions, and so both Rascala and Fei-Wing gets they get hit with it because they're the only 3 that are up that high on that level.
Awesome. Once they are hit, this is what happens. Shadow Fei-Wing falls towards the earth and lands not too far away from Selena and Victoria, doing that sort of like buzz wing thing when like a bug is hurt and it's using its wings, but it can't get back up. You smushed the bug.
I smushed the bug.
You smushed the bug. They're conscious, but
Bad way to start a friendship.
and Rascala being hit was thrown off of the grid. They bounce against the ballroom wall like they're made of rubber and fly through the air and land on the other side of the hall. Let's say they land in the punch bowl, and it goes everywhere. And at the same time, because of the hit, the entire grid is going to detach and fall.
What?
Landing on Shadow Thunderilla.
Ow!
The number's just still up there, just bobbing them.
I did it!
Whoa. Looks like you're the punchline now.
I'm just... Good one, Selena.
No, I take it back.
No, I liked
it was
it.
so good. I heard it,
All
and
right.
we all did.
Very good. Cassidy, it is your turn.
Okay, oh boy, oh geez. I think Cassidy is very torn. So with Shadow Fei-Wing, does it seem like they are able to do anything, or like they pretty down for the count right now?
They seem pretty down for the count right now. Conscious, but not very.
Okay. Cool. So I think Cassidy would look at Ivelion and be like, well, we gotta keep up. We gotta keep up with Selena and touch her soul stone. And then I think there would be just another giant ball of light around Ivelion, just kind of like the green glow, kind of earthy a little bit at this point, and like it would, I think, kind of disappear under the ground for a second. and then burst back up, and you see Sylvalium, who has kind of a tree trunk bottom with exposed roots, lined with mushrooms, braided vine arms, and an even larger head of purple wisteria. And I think that Cassie would be like, okay, you help Selena and helps Ursolstice out with that wascally wabbit, and I'm gonna talk to Victoria here for a second. And so she's gonna look at Victoria and be like, do you want to give me a makeover?
What? I mean, you need it, but is this really the time?
I think it might help. You like designing stuff, right? I've never designed anything in my life, and I would love for you to help me do that.
Okay, if you think that'll help, sure. Oh gosh, I don't really have much to work with, but here. And she goes towards all of the like flowers that have been strewn aside in the chaos. There's actually a bunch of flowers lying around on the ground. And so she grabs some different flowers. She finds some like jewelry and things that have been abandoned by the people who've run out of the ballroom. So like there's a cute necklace, there's a cute little like shawl. She finds something that she can use as a belt. And really quickly, she arranges this on you, Cassidy. And she says, I'm sorry, but the rain boots do need to go. Here. And she takes off her own shoes and gives them to you. And they are very cute. What do you have any preference for what you think they would look like, since this is your
Nope, it's Victoria's design. She can do what she wants, baby.
They're stilettos.
Of course they are. That's gonna go well for Cassidy.
Cassidy is 3 inches taller.
Yeah, so she takes off the rain boots. She like gives him a little kiss.
Go ahead and mark yourself a harm for broken ankles.
I know this is maybe just like a setback in the making.
Sprained ankle.
Oh, and she's the clumsy one.
Yep. But I think she's gonna give her boots a little kiss, and then she's gonna put them in her tote bag because she still has that with her. And then she's gonna put on the stilettos and be like, "Yeah, I'll try this. Can you help me walk in them?"
Yeah, so you're just gonna need to like find your center of gravity, but don't worry, you can do it. It actually helps if you find something to look at ahead of you so that you're not thinking about your feet. Just keep your eyes focused on that.
And just see the chaos. Be like, cool. I can focus on that. Yeah. And just start trying to walk the aisle.
Beautiful.
How does it look?
I mean, like there's chaos in the background, there's fire on the stage, there's thunder. Shadow Thunderilla is it's still banging their fists against their chest. But as Victoria puts her hands on her hips and appraises you walking around, she smiles slightly to herself and she says, "Not half bad, Flower Girl." And as she says that, Feywing from their half-crushed position on the ground looks up, and their wings give a little bzz, 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 as the dark, kind of murky, shadowy essence that has been engulfing them starts to dissipate. And as it dissipates from Victoria, doing the thing that fills her with joy, connecting her with herself, you see that Feywing themselves, when they're not Shadow Feywing, they are actually iridescent. And so as they sit there on the ground, you can kind of catch in the light now all the pinks and the purples and the blues as they shift. But it doesn't last very long, because they begin to sink back down into a much smaller form than before. A little green bug, probably about the size of maybe not little. It's like a chihuahua size, because your Animon are bigger than a bug, but little basic sized Chrysalina, the jewel beetle type Animon, like looking Animon, appears, and it kind of like it jumps up into the air and flutters weakly over to Victoria, who's like, oh, it's coming over to me. What do I? It's
yours.
It's mine.
Yeah, it's part of you.
But it's, I guess it is kind of pretty for a bug.
Yeah.
Wait, are you calling me a bug?
No, you're pretty, and you contain multitudes, and that's okay. That's okay. You just have to embrace the parts of yourself that you don't always recognize. You can't push everything about yourself down. That's what helps you be a whole rounded person.
Okay.
I like seeing this part of you.
Okay, well, I guess it is kind of cute. And she puts out her hands, and little Crystalina lands in her palms and glows again, and then sinks down to their smallest little fledgling form, which is just a little baby fuzzy caterpillar. And it actually, she says what her name is. Oh my gosh, what's her name? I know I made a name for her. I made a name for all of them. She says, "My name is Pixby, and it's so nice to meet you, Victoria." And she squishy, squidgily up the arm, and Victoria's gonna like, but then when little Pixby rests on her shoulder and nuzzles up against her cheek, she's like, "Oh, okay, it's kind of cute. I kind of like it." Cool. Thank you. Nice to meet you, Pixby. I love your look. I think we can do some cool stuff together. Thank you. And that threat is subdued.
Did another subdue.
Way to go, Cassidy.
And then I think Sylvalium is going to use their signature attack on Rascala.
Nice. What is their signature attack?
It is Spore Strike. So it is just like a cloud of poisonous mushrooms that surrounds their head, and it's a stunning strike. So it does stun them if successful.
All right. So I will roll to dodge the Spore Strike.
Okay.
And you will roll to attack.
Power?
It depends. I'm gonna look at the cheat sheet real quickly because it lets us know what the different power to attack when the target is close and there's a clear shot, such as when fighting with short range. Heart to attack when you purposely put yourself in harm's way or when the target has you on the back foot. Brains to attack when you must use precision or when you attack from a secure position from a distance away. Agility to close the distance between you as you're attacking. So whichever one you think makes the most sense from where they are currently. If they're close, if they're far away, I don't think they're in a vulnerable position because they just soul transform. So probably power would make the most sense.
Beautiful. Okay, perfect. And then would so their quality is that their bark is actually worse than their bite. Would you allow that to be included as well?
Sure. What is that? Oh yeah, that's their. Okay, so yeah, you can add a die for the rank of that quality.
Beautiful. Okay, perfect. Thank y'all.
No problem. I am going to roll a dodge for Rascala. Let's see, and let me know what you get. Oh no!
Wow, you're not having a good day.
No, I am not. I am going to push it. Because I rolled one success on 7 dice, which is ridiculous. So yeah.
Success on 7 dice? Yeah. Sorry, I'm having a hard day too. I keep messing up my little thing.
It's got to be the slash first.
I think it's because when I look at the past ones, the only ones I can see are the ones I've done wrong. Like, because the other ones show up correctly. So I'm like looking at how I did it before, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. That's how I did it improperly before. Oh, yeah, you might want to push that.
I did.
Push it.
Okay.
Good.
So now I have 4 successes.
Yes.
Yay!
Much better.
Okay. And good work because I rolled 2 6s on my dodge roll. So we can push that critical gauge up to 10. Ooh. 4 successes will hit.
Beautiful.
And I will switch the music over to something a little bit more intense. Let's try this. Actually, wait, no, we did that all. We're back to Yeah. There we go.
It is.
There it is.
It's Sylvalium. Thank you. Sylvalium says, "I'm gonna dust you, buddy."
What?
Holy shit!
Rewind.
She's gonna trip on her stilettos immediately on hearing it talk.
I'm sorry. Could you
You take one harm.
you say I'm gonna what you?
Dust you, bunny.
Oh.
What did you think I was gonna say?
I don't know.
Justin.
I heard dusk with a K and buddy with D's.
Oh.
I'm gonna dusk you, buddy. And I was like, what does that mean?
I don't know. I got excited.
Yours is much better and also funnier. Good.
Sorry, I got excited.
All right. What
So good.
does it look like as they dusk that bunny?
So it's just like mushrooms, just like kind of like ninja star off of the tree trunk and just like surround this bunny's head just all over, and just like spores kind of like pop off, and then they in a cloud of dust and disappear.
Ooh. I don't like that. And they're stunned now, right? Is that-
Mhm.
all right. Hey, what kind of joke is this? I ain't laughing, kid.
Did you see that, Cassidy? Did you see it?
You did so good! Wow! I'm in
Wow.
heels!
You are in heels. You got taller.
It's a lot!
It's scary.
Cassidy, did you hear me when I said you get one harm from tripping in your
Yeah, I
stiletto?
put it down. I called it heel trip.
It was
Heel
coming.
trip.
You couldn't fight it off. You had to
I
accept
knew
it.
it would
It
happen.
was gonna happen sooner or later.
Victoria helped you back up, Cassidy.
Thank you. I'm sorry I slapped you.
It's okay. I probably deserved it.
I really
Um,
will help you with the flower next time.
That would be awesome. And that would be awesome. Cool. And I'm sorry that I tried to steal your flower and was a general bitch to you most of the time.
It's okay. You can. I mean, if you can try to steal it now, but I think it might murder you.
Oh no, I'm good. We're good. She points to Pixby. We're good.
Selena just gives him a thumbs up. You guys doing great. Let's not die.
And we shift back to inside Lucas's soul.
Cut back to
Avery.
dying.
Cut back to Avery
Screaming bloody murder.
as Scorch Spike propels you through space down into this dark hole. Oh yes, and Alisa, how much damage did Rascala take from
Sylvalium.
Sylvalium? I think I need to think of a terrarium and then like Sylvalium. I don't know.
It's
That helps
because
me.
I thought of it because of mycelium, because that's like the
That makes
mushroom
sense.
like
Mycelia.
communication between trees. Anyway,
Sylvalium.
12.
Ooh, yeah, Rascala says, "Oh, that's smuts.
Hoorah!
Talk about flower power." You're lucky I didn't make it so that everyone takes psychic damage anytime you make
I was
the
gonna
joke.
say, I think we all just took a little bit of damage from that.
All right, Avery, we're back to you in the space, in the darkness. You
good.
are hurtling towards Lucas. It is your turn. What would you like to do? You've got two gremlins hot on your tail.
They sure are. I'm gonna look back at my buddy Scorch Spike, and I'm gonna see that he's not doing so great, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, fuck this!" And I'm gonna tell him, "Grab the last can." It's probably not the last can. Grab the last can, man. We gotta get through this. And I'm gonna have Scorch Spike transform into his new form.
Rips it open and just like shotguns it. Yeah, what does it look like, Jess?
Yes, what does it look like?
And the famously flammable crit fuel is just falling down the sides of his mouth. And all of it just starts to catch on fire. And he bursts into flames. None of which hurt me, of course, because he's my little buddy. And he emerges from the smoke and lava and other fiery type things as Trilavamon.
Yes.
And he resembles a very cute but fierce-looking Godzilla that is on fire.
You're gonna regret what you've just done!
I say it to the soul gremlins.
Yeah, fuck you, Soul Gremlin!
Fuck
They
you!
I can only make cat sounds. Justin comes in with freaking Godzilla, and I'm over here like,
I was so excited about how deep my voice was, and then he's just like, "Oh, we're gonna go deep." Okay.
Listen, this is where I can shine. Your fledgling and basic voices are way better than mine.
And I'm going through puberty again, so.
all right, this is perfect. Okay, the gremlins gnash their teeth at you. See, I can go low too. And what do? And say your name again. And actually, if you could spell it in the chat, that'd be awesome. That helps me.
We got Trilavamon.
Trilavamon. Sylvalium Trilavamon.
They're all
Oh,
named
damn it, I
after,
tried
like,
to button it.
the genus and whatever of lizards. It's fine.
Solstice. There it is. No, I love it. Your names are great.
Oh, by the
Okay.
way, now that we've introduced Thundorilla, it was sort of introduced in a shadow form. So since that's happened, just so you know, you might start seeing some of these pop up on the slide in the center of the screen. Their art might be coming up because of Rebecca.
Yay!
Who am I missing? I wrote down Sylvalium, Trilava, or Solstice. That's the one that's missing. I'm writing them all in the chat. There. Okay. Trilavamon. What do you do? What does Trilavamon do, Jess?
Okay. Well, as lovely as your name is, I'm gonna call you Lava Boy. Okay, anyway. Lava Boy!
Yeah!
He's gonna hit him, whatever is the closest, asshole to me. It's gonna get hit with a giant flaming ball of lava. It's just magma that's hardened on the outside, but it's much like a gusher, and that it's filled with lava. So it's a good time.
Awesome. All right, roll to attack,
Okay.
and I'm rolling to dodge. I also will remind us we do have the critical gauge at 10, so whenever we feel that we want to use that
Son of
critical
a
gauge. Oh no! That was
We are
zero
not rolling well.
zero successes.
Can you
Cow a bummer.
push
I'm gonna push it.
All right, that's another bond strain for you. Although
Come
because you just transformed, your bond strain and your bond points were set back to their proper amount. So you currently don't have any bond strain, and you have all of your bond points. So this
Wait.
actually isn't so bad for you.
No, it's cool. I'm not sweating at all. Everything's going okay. I'm also gonna spend a bond point to get 2 more die.
Awesome.
Let's amp it up!
Fuck him up! Take 2! 2 successes, one of them's a 6.
God!
All right.
And worth mentioning, the rest are ones. All 4
Sad.
other dice are ones.
What did you do to piss off the dice gods today? What did you do?
I don't know.
All right, I am gonna roll a dodge for both of the creatures since there's 2 of them. I am gonna ask you, what is the effect on this attack?
The effect is, instead of taking any sort of damage, I would stun the creature.
Okay, so is that like even if it hits, do you wait? Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
I can choose to deal no damage, but stun the target instead of dealing any damage. That's
Okay,
normal.
cool. So stun or damage or stun. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the gremlins is able to dodge out of the way. The second one is not. So you do hit the second one. What does it look like?
So essentially, it is a grenade full of lava, and as it hits, cracks open, and it's just
Where does it come
Knocks him
out of?
out.
Is it a mouth grenade, like a fireball, or does it come out?
It's from his mouth. I
Okay.
wasn't gonna be too
Grenade?
crass about it. No. That I think that would be for
That's what it sounds like.
not the lava farts. If you give him some Takis, maybe.
Ooh, if you give him Takis and crit fuel, that's how you get up to that Giga form, baby.
Yeah. Right? That won't happen this episode. Unless,
Right.
Unless.
You two. No, not this episode,
Bag of
unfortunately.
holding.
But that does hit the second one, and as they are hit by this like magma lava bomb of sorts, this little grenade, that second one is going to fall back as its like gremlin form sizzles and melts and burns into nothingness. It's like melting, and then it's gone.
Sucker.
Signature move. Welcome to Toxic Hell. I love that, Rebecca. All right, Avery, you have attacked. Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to try to say something to Lucas? Move closer to Lucas?
I want to move closer to Lucas.
All right, you are closing the distance between you and Lucas. You can see that probably he's like, let's say like 15 feet away from you at this point.
Lucas, I know you can hear me. Lucas? Look at me, buddy. Or acknowledge me in any sort of way. Maybe, please. Lucas.
Can I hear her, or?
I think, Lucas, you hear it, but it sounds like it's coming from far away. Like it's muffled.
I think very, very under his breath, maybe not even at a place where Avery could hear him. He just goes, It's just a,
What?
All right, Avery, by your next turn, should you keep going at the pace you were at, you will have reached Lucas. You
Okay.
still have one gremlin on your tail.
Son of a bitch.
Lucas, it is your turn. So I'm gonna cut that that upbeat, happy, successful music, and we're gonna zone
Lucas
back
doesn't
in.
deserve that music.
No, no, Lucas.
I'm joking. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Lucas. Lucas hears almost just like muffled the Avery's voice, and it's like, huh? And then as you maybe almost even turn your head to like face that, another shadowy figment of your imagination emerges from the darkness, and this time it is Jadea. And she says, Lucas, you've ruined the whole dance. This was so important to me, and you blew it. Why do you ruin everything?
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
You should just go away. Nobody wants you here. You mess everything up.
You're right. You. Everything that I try, just mess it up. That's why I can't even. Not good at anything. I just give up whenever it gets hard. I'm not meant to be here.
Jadea shakes her head, just like, and walks away into the darkness. And I'll remind Cassidy and Selena, they can hear everything that Lucas is saying. And I'll say, Avery, you can hear it too, because you're like right there. So everybody can hear what Lucas is saying, so you know what he's thinking. All right, Lucas, we won't linger too long on that. We're going to shift back into the real world, and we're going to shift back to this.
Real quick, I'm just curious.
Yes.
Like, since Thunderilla is a shadow version.
Oh, that's right. Thunder, he gets his attack now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And
Thank you for catching that.
I don't know if he's just like rampaging, or if he would attack like
Thanks, Lucas.
his allies.
Well, what do you guys think? Because it's your Animon, and at least you're playing it. So, like, between the two of you, what do you think his motivation is right now?
I mean, he just had that lighting grid fall on him, so I think that would piss him off pretty bad.
I would
Personally.
say target wise, I agree with that. I think target wise, like, I think Thunderilla, or Shadow Thunderilla, is more about rampage and like just tearing this place apart, as opposed to like harming specific people. I think it's just like an anger manifestation.
I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, so I think that Shadow Thunderilla would just like toss the lighting grid off of themselves and like not in any general direction, just wherever it happens to land, and then would just like continue to just like freak out, like pounding their chest and just like pacing and like punching whatever happens to be in their way.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll damage for that. Justine can go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Just damage, not even like.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. You should roll to attack.
Okay.
I mean, but I'll say this. If you're just attacking like inanimate objects, like if this is just like throwing that, then yeah, go ahead and roll damage because there's nothing to roll opposed to it. I guess I could have you roll a test, but it's Shadow Thunderilla, so I'm just gonna say go ahead and roll damage. They're throwing a grid.
Okay. Cool. Well, I don't think you roll damage, right? You get it. So it's 10
that's
points. 10 points of damage.
All right. That's a good question. Where are they throwing it? Are they throwing it towards people?
I think they just throw it off of them and
Okay.
it lands where it lands. So I'm leaving that up to you, God.
True.
Don't leave it to God.
It is on me. You're right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna say the grid flies through the air. Go ahead and make dodge rolls, Selena and Cassidy, for your Animon. And if you can get out of the way, it won't hit you.
So we would just roll as ourselves, and that would count for the Animon too, or two separate rolls.
You can just roll as yourselves. That's more exciting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because your
Oh
Animon,
God, it's reflex? No.
and you're in the stiletto.
Oh God.
Just fall to the ground. Just go flat.
Is
honey.
that a
success and
setback?
it's a 6.
I almost feel like the stilettos should be setbacks. But
I already
what
got
did
a harm. It's only one success and it's a 6.
Oh no. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's not enough. Until you have to get at least 2.
I got 2
Okay.
sixes.
Selena, you're able to get out of the way, and you're able
can
to.
I grab? Oh, well, Victoria's with
Yep.
you.
That's true. She is with Cassidy. So I'm gonna say that Cassidy and Victoria both get hit by this grid.
Well, to be fair, Cassidy did walk the aisle, so maybe she has gone farther
That's
than
true.
Victoria.
That's true. Okay. So yeah, you can grab Victoria, Selena.
Okay.
You can grab your girlfriend.
Not my girlfriends. You're just friends.
For now.
Shut up.
I ship it.
I guess I wouldn't need to roll for a solstice because they're in the air.
Yeah, so they're not in the pathway of this. It's you guys who are the ones that are. So Selena, you grab Victoria and you're able to get out of the way. Cassidy, unfortunately, you are not. You
Sorry.
the tail end of it catches you as it falls, and you actually are like halfway trapped underneath this grid. You're going to take another harm,
Cool.
and you are physically immobilized currently.
Great.
And that's Thunderilla's turn.
Yay!
Oh, and you should probably take some stamina damage too. I'm gonna say -2 stamina.
Cool.
Having
Love
a
it.
good time. Having a good time.
Don't
Now-
want to stop at all.
Yeah. Now it's the opponent's turn. So this is what happens. Luckily, Rascala is stunned, so they cannot move, correct? It makes it so they can't
Yes.
move. Okay, I'm gonna double check and just see
Wait,
if they can still
um,
take some kind of action, even if they can't move. Not an attack.
Stunned characters miss their next turn.
Okay, so no turn at all. Okay, so Rascala is struggling against the invisible spores, I think, that are holding them in place, and they say, I don't like this game. This isn't fun anymore. And they're just gonna keep
Fun guy.
struggling.
Fun guy.
Oh, you got me. That's good, kid. That's good.
It's Cassidy just shouting from half crushed.
Oh no, my mama.
Looks
Looks like your Animon's turning over a new leaf, huh? So that's Rascala's turn.
I'm just gonna. Sorry.
He has to walk away from us.
So we gotta make up for Sumki not being here.
Yeah.
Okay, just needed a moment there. Jesus.
Wherever you were watching this, Sumki, and later in the VOD, we love you. So Rascala can't do anything. Feywing is no longer an opponent. And Vardy is immobilized over.
How's he doing?
Yeah. Is he still on the stage that's on fire?
That is a good point. You might happen to notice and look over and see Abiskers. All the 3 of the Abiskers have now gone over to Vardy, and they're trying to pull him off the stage because he is about to be engulfed in flame. He's in danger, I should say. In danger of death.
Fire.
He is liar, pants on fire. No, they are like moving him like steadily together, the 3 of them pulling him off the stage. So he is not able to do anything this turn. So you have successfully kept the bad guys at bay for a turn. Good work, everybody. It is now Selena's turn.
Okay. So I think Selena, grabs. She sees the scaffolding and everything flying. Manages to grab Victoria. Just, I can't, Cassidy. I'm sorry. And I think just pulls him out of the way. I think we're just gonna lean into it now, I guess. And like when she pulls Victoria back, it's like almost like in a dip, and like their faces are so close, and she's just like, "Are you okay?"
And Victoria's like, "Now I am. I mean, yeah. I mean, your friend is getting crushed."
Yeah, go check on Nurse Star. See if you can get her to wake up.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
And
She's blushing. She's hardcore blushing.
And Selena runs off to go help Cassidy, and calls out to her Solstice, and is just I need a hand over here. And I think they're gonna Emma.
This is Victoria.
Oh,
This is Victoria.
Oh, that's so cute.
I'm obsessed.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
Or
And
Solstice
then-
is somewhere going, I see someone blushing.
Great, now it can lurk above me.
Yeah.
Just waving.
And if they can,
My ribs are breaking.
sorry, between her Solstice and Selena, they're gonna try and lift it off.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go ahead and roll like a strength roll of some kind. Let's see. For a kid and an Animon, that's weird. Roll power, I guess. Roll power for the Animon. And then I don't really want to make you roll twice. Maybe roll power with a boost because Selena is helping,
Okay, so
which means that anything that's a 4 or higher will count as success. And I'm going to say you have to get a 3 successes to successfully get this off her because it is a giant grid.
okay, and can I use? Well, I guess so. I'm just using Solstice's stats, like not Selena's.
Yeah, you can use, but you get a boost because Selena's helping. So anything that's a 4 or higher will count as a success. That way you don't have to roll twice.
2 successes.
All right, almost enough. You need 1 more success. You're able to lift it most of the way, but
So I have 2 ideas. Either I can use a bond and push it, or since Cassidy, your turn is up next, do you want Sylvalium to?
Yeah, I was also gonna wonder if like Cassidy could like push up. Can that give like an additional boost?
I'm gonna say no to that because she is in a position where that's. But if you want Sylvalium to come and help, then I think that they've gotten it to where it's almost off of Cassidy. They've lifted it like 75% of the way. They just need 1 little extra oomph to get it off of her.
Okay. I'll have Civilium come help
Okay.
on my turn.
Awesome. Selena, before your turn is over, you hear footsteps behind you, and suddenly, oh, actually, I was meaning to do this. Actually, okay. You guys get it like 75% of the way. It's almost there. You hear footsteps behind you. Two somewhat strong arms go underneath the grid and help push it up the rest of that 25% as your dad comes back into the ballroom. He says, I'm not going to leave you here alone, Sweet Pete. Oh, my back.
Those are on your back. Look at your legs.
Too late. And they are able to get it off of Cassidy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
You kids got to get out of here. This isn't safe.
Understatement of the year, Dad.
I think we got everyone else out. What can I do?
Can you help those cats over there pull Barney off of the stage and don't let him get untied? He caused all of this, Dad.
Yeah, but not on fire also.
Yeah, but also the stage is on fire, so
I did
careful.
notice that. I did notice that. Yes, I will do that, and then let's get out of here. Come on.
Okay, we're going.
And he runs over to the stage to help the Abiscas
And
pull Vardy off the burning stage.
and I know Selena has done a lot already this turn, so but she is going to notice Lucas. So for next turn, I'd like to go
Okay.
over there.
Awesome.
Wake up. Not
I feel
really.
an urge
My
to
turn's
maybe
over. Not
slap him.
really. I didn't actually hit him. Yeah.
It's like a jolt.
Eh. Cassidy, it is your turn.
Okay. I think Cassidy would, now that she's free from this grid, is gonna take off the heels. She has learned her lesson. She's gonna throw those in the bag with her boots. She's just going barefoot at this point because the shoes have not been helping her. She's gonna send Sylvalium off after that rabbit again because, god damn it, no. She's over the puns, and then she's also going to go over to Lucas as Cassidy.
Awesome. Is Sylvalium attacking Rascala?
Yes.
Okay.
So I think instead of using signature attack, they're just gonna use their vines and just like vine whip them across the face.
Awesome. And I even though they're stunned, I am gonna roll dodge, but I'm gonna give myself a setback so that I have to get a higher. I have to get a 4 or higher for it to count. No, a 5 or higher for it to count as a success.
Okay, beautiful.
Wow, I rolled surprisingly well.
Jesus.
Don't
that's
say that.
Not great, because I
got-
didn't.
I got 3 5s.
Oh.
I got 2 successes.
We have the critical gauge.
Oh my gosh, we had the critical gauge. I totally forgot we had that.
We keep forgetting it and wasting sixes.
let's review. For the critical gauge, once it hits 10, we can do either a critical combo attack where it triggers attack where everyone attacks at the same time. You can do a critical evolution where everyone evolves to their current highest stage at the same time. You can do a critical success in which a PC automatically passes any single test without rolling. Or you can do a critical threat. All PCs have their bond points fully restored. The GM describes how a current problem gets a lot worse and how a new unforeseen problem becomes a major threat.
I don't think we need that one. We could just take that off the list entirely, I think.
I would kind of like to save the critical gauge for Lucas, though, this episode.
Ooh,
Or
that's
Avery.
a good point.
'cause Avery's-
Or, yeah, exactly.
That's a good point.
Okay, I just want to throw it out
Because,
there.
like, I know, like, ideally, it would be great if I could deal some more damage here, but I don't think that it's gonna be the end-all, be-all. And I'd rather get our friends back.
That's fair.
That's fair.
So I think I'm going to save it for that, personally. And I also used the critical gauge last time, and I don't want to be the only one that uses it. So I am going to push it one more time and see if I can do better. And then if not, then I don't. And that's that.
Okay. So this time, Rascala is a sneaky little scoundrel.
Ooh.
Oh wait, you reroll. Okay.
So I
no,
pushed it.
You got
I pushed it, and I got 4 successes.
You get 1 bond strain, and that hits.
Beautiful. And
So-
so that is going to be 12 damage.
Ooh, you see, he's starting to sweat. He's got little like scuff marks on him, and he oh gosh, what's some kind of plant pun for like a vine whip situation? Oh, that's smots. That's not a pun, but you got any aloe? I'm
You're
starting
gonna need it.
I'm starting to feel the burn.
Blue Punch Bunny.
Yeah. We're about to go back into Lucas's soul prison. Before we do anything else, you want to do Cassidy?
I think Cassidy is gonna run over to Lucas, and she's just gonna like crouch next to him, and like she's been hearing him murmur, and like that was what kind of set her off in the first place to like attack Vardy. And she's just gonna be like, Lucas, I don't know if you can hear me at all, but I need you to know how important you are to us, and like we can't let you give up. And that's gonna be her turn.
Okay. I'm gonna have Lucas roll a heart roll because you did that, and I feel like I should have been doing that this whole time. So I apologize, Justin, because I didn't really give you anything that you could do on your turn other than be abused mentally by these horrible images. But go ahead and roll a heart roll for me.
Sorry,
I'm gonna say that it's pretty.
A spirit roll for Lucas or
Sorry,
a heart roll?
thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Spirit roll. I'm gonna need, let's see, 3 successes. If you can get higher than
Wow.
3 successes.
It's literally
'Cause he's-
impossible for me.
Unless
I
you
only
use
have.
a bond point. Oh, but you can't.
Oh, but I can't. I'm not allowed to use bond points right now.
Oh no.
So, That's why he's been abused. He can't
Oh,
can't get himself
no.
out of it. I only have 2 in spirit. So, without bond
Okay.
points, yeah.
Ah, crap, he needs
man.
me.
He
I
does.
need you. I need you.
And now with, you hear, unfortunately, Lucas, it doesn't reach him, Cassidy, because he's not able to make that heart roll to like get through to him. So we shift back inward into this dark plane into this dark plane, BM. And Avery, you're able to finally close the distance between you and Lucas. You still have 1 gremlin on your tail. What would you like to do?
Well, Avery's gonna grab onto Lucas, somehow, just like his hand. He's like, "I'm sorry, Lucas. I know you like to ask permission before we do this sort of thing, but like, we're kind of floating through space right now. Hey, my sweet lava boy, can you take care of that, please?" And he's not gonna do any sort of like signature attack, but he does have some mighty thick tails that he can just bitch slap that spirit gremlin with.
I think he just says
so he's
like,
gonna go ahead and do that.
yeah. Does that.
Go ahead and roll to bitch slap. What were you gonna say, Justin?
I rolled to
No,
bitch
I was
slap.
gonna say like he says something crazy like, hey, eat my ass or something like that, something crazy
Yeah.
because he like slaps his tail on their face,
Something crazy, not
Yeah.
sexual.
Yeah, I think that's the more that Scorch Spike evolves into these new phases, I think he just gets more and more sexual.
He does spend a lot of time in my gamer brain,
Yeah.
so that checks out.
Yeah.
Try Lavamon is this one, but I think the next one, I don't know, Jess, I'm thinking like
Say it. Say it out loud.
I got nothing, honestly. I was gonna say
GOS?
like,
Okay.
yeah. I'll just message you privately about it.
Okay, cool. We'll talk after party.
When you said lava boy, I just heard, "Oh, lava boy, hey," whatever that song is, from Dirty Dancing.
Yes.
I see. Yeah, I got 3 successes, 2 of which are 6s, so that's fun. Even though the
Okay.
critical gauge was ready.
That is fantastic because I got 2 successes, so
Oh,
that
get wrecked.
hits. How much damage is that?
That is 8 damage.
Awesome. Plus the difference in our rolls, which is an extra damage. Describe how Scorch Spike. No, describe how Lava Boy attacked.
So, Lava Boy, in the crassest way possible, just bitch slaps the gremlin with all three tails, one after the other, in a flourish.
The first slap hits and the gremlin's like, ooh. The second slap hits and the gremlin's like, ooh. The third slap hits and the gremlin's like, ooh. And it explodes into nasty dust.
Can't handle the heat. Ha 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 ha.
All right, good job, buddy. Very good job.
Yeah!
Okay.
Just like flames shooting out.
Just fireworks coming out of his little hands.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's got little
Very
hands.
pretty,
Though. Is he?
thank
Wait, is he a
Yeah,
dragon?
he has little hands.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's Guy Fieri. Are you serious?
What is that? Is that something that Guy Fieri does?
Guy Fieri, man.
Oh, I see.
Ultra.
I see.
Can we have a stream where we turn celebrities into Animon, please? Or we create their Animon?
Yeah,
Dibs on Guy Fieri.
You call dibs.
that's good.
Nice. Cool. Good. Sequel. Lined up. Nailed it.
Avery, you and Lava Boy have nullified the threat, and now you are holding Lucas's hand and trying to communicate with him. Lucas, I will say that you are able to hear Avery now that she's right there next to you,
Okay.
so you can hear what she says.
Okay. I hope you didn't hear me be almost absolutely annihilated by a bunch of gremlins, but, what are you doing in here, buddy?
Avery.
Yeah.
Avery, you shouldn't be here.
I chose to be here to help you, Lucas.
Just shouldn't be around me. I'm going to hurt you.
Wasn't you. You look nothing like you.
I
mean, look, we need you, dude. This is Team Cock. Like, we wouldn't be any of this without you. You've been like the greatest cheerleader of everything that has happened and everything that's gotten us here, in like the best way, not in the like, oh, we're kind of screwed way. We're not. I mean, last I left, we're not that screwed. I kind of just ran up to you, and now I'm here. Sorry, I'm also processing a lot that has happened.
No.
But I just
No.
need you to.
No.
Why?
No,
Why no?
I mess up everything. Everyone thinks I'm a failure. Landon told me. And Zappy and Z left. And
What? None of that happened, Lucas.
it did.
In your head.
What?
Is that what you think of yourself, Lucas? Like deep down, is that what you really think of yourself? Because you can say it's them, it's us. Sorry, that was Lava Boy doing a touchdown dance. Anyway, but none of us think that, Lucas. I don't.
Don't?
No.
But why do I feel this way?
You know, I'm pretty sure I'm the reason my team isn't gonna make it to the next part of our championship. I fucked up, I think, but I also don't think I fucked up because I knew coming with you guys was the right thing to do because you needed me. And I was having a hard time for a second there, thinking I made a big mistake, and how foolish was I to make that mistake after I worked so hard to get there. But I think at some point we need to make room for ourselves to make mistakes, you know? Because not making room for mistakes thinking that we shouldn't have made one in the first place. All that does is it hurts, and you don't get anywhere. And I'm worried that you're not making room for any mistakes you might make. Because maybe you did, and it's not my place to say. Maybe something happened, and I don't know. But whatever it is, Lucas, you gotta let yourself not be perfect.
I think, as Avery says that, I think Lucas, maybe thinks back, a little montage maybe, of all of his different experiments and, like, you know, gadgets he's built. I think we see maybe like the garage before Lucas built a workshop in there, and it was like a 2-car garage, and then 1 car left, and it was just a 1-car garage, and then like over time that car was moved out, and Lucas just began sort of building more and more in this little space, basically, as sort of like his way of sort of maybe, I don't know that honoring is the right word, but sort of remembering, I guess, his dad. And you know, when something doesn't work, he like tries it again, or he just kind of puts that aside and will come back to it and move on to something else, and his mind's just like constantly like moving. So he never like gives himself time to like process his failures, and therefore whenever he fails, he just kind of runs away from it a little bit. And so I think we're seeing all of that, and then I think something else goes through his mind. The silliest thing. It's the senior girl from the tent and the cards that
April.
she flipped over for him. And he's completely, you know, he's a science-based guy, and he's not really, doesn't believe in like fate and magic and all that stuff, but like the past couple days have really shaken that from him. And he remembers the cards, and he remembers that the first card was strength, and that he needs to muster courage to be there when it's time. And he starts thinking about that. And then he remembers the second card was the hermit, and it was a warning to not go too isolated, which is where he's at now. And then the third card is judgment, and thinks about that one, and he realizes he has a decision to make, and it's a hard one, because it's easier to just not try. But as Avery was talking to him, I think Lucas gets himself to a place of he maybe like just straightens his spine ever so slightly, and he says, okay, yeah,
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I never meant to hurt anybody. I just wanted to help everyone, and I think maybe I forgot I should help myself a little bit too. Are you Avery, Thanks.
Don't worry about it.
I think Lucas hugs Avery.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And, Avery actually really likes hugs, and it's just gonna settle into it.
Do I need
Take a
to
deep breath.
roll
and
anything,
deep
Emma?
breath out.
No, you don't need to roll anything. As you two embrace and share a friendly embrace, the darkness that has been making up this place begins to dissipate, and you both find yourself. Where do you think you find yourself, Lucas? Where's a place that Lucas feels safe?
On campus? Or...
Anywhere in the world, since this is still in his head.
Oh, okay, great. Definitely his workshop, his garage.
And now you're both in the workshop. And Lucas, you're aware of the fact that like this is happening in your head. And those things that you saw earlier that couldn't have been real. Because your brother would never say that to you. And Zapenzi would never say that to you. Jaldea would never say that to you.
Oh, of course not. Landon doesn't think I'm a failure. Landon's proud of me.
Yeah.
And Zappian Z's my buddy.
Yeah. That little guy loves you. Like a lot.
Yeah.
It's a little weird, but you know. Aren't we all?
I'm cool.
Yeah. Say it louder.
I'm really fucking cool.
Yeah. You are. You're the coolest. And you're my friend. Okay? I mean, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a lot of friends. And my friends need me.
Yeah.
Right now.
Team Cock needs you. Like, literally right now.
Cock for life!
Cock for life!
And as you say that, the garage door opens and a bright light shines through. Avery, it's that like center of a firelight that came around your enamel pin when you traveled into Lucas. And as it engulfs you, all of you are overcome by the bright blue light until it dies back down. And Lucas and Avery, you are now in the middle of the ballroom once more, with the stage on fire, with the grid on the ground, with Thunderilla raging. But you made it. Oh, and with Jadea's cyclone still going, but you made it. And Justin, I'm going to give you one thing. If there's any one thing in Lucas's workshop that he might want or need, I'm going to say that while you were there, you don't have to tell me what it is, but if at any moment tonight Lucas needs something from his workshop, he'll have it.
I love it. I love it. I also love that some key just gave us an increase to the critical gauge. Thank you. Cool gauge engaged.
Good, bro.
Thank you, Sumkey. That reminds me, we should probably use what's on the critical gauge very soon so that we can apply that.
I was gonna try to use it or something on my turn. I just don't know what for. Since
Well, since Avery took her turn to help you guys and do that role play, when you guys come back to the real world, that can be your turn.
Yeah.
So what do you think Lucas wants to do after that moment shared with Avery?
Well, let me ask you this. Rascala is still a threat?
Currently, not stunned anymore. But yeah, I would say the main threats are Thunderilla and Rascala.
Okay.
But also you do see that there's a cyclone going on in the middle of the ballroom too, and you know that Jade is at the center of it.
Okay.
So those are the things.
I think as Lucas kind of comes to, maybe just Cock for life. Oh, God, what? Wait. Seeing all of these things, is Landon and Roan, have they gotten away by now?
Yeah, the only people left in the building with you are Victoria, who is with Selena, and Selena's dad, who you see is helping carry Mr. Vardy off the stage. Also, we'll say that Nurse Star. Actually, no, Victoria's not with Selena. Victoria's with Nurse Star because Selena sent her over to help Nurse Star. You see Nurse Star coming too as Victoria kneels by her. And those are the only people other than your friends.
Okay. I look to Jadea, and I look to Avery, and I say, Is she like I was?
Yeah. I mean,
God. Okay.
go to her, Lucas.
I look to her, and then I kind of look back to Thunderilla, and I'm like, okay, but I'm not,
yeah, that too.
I'm not going alone, and I think I wheel myself over to, like, stand right in front of Shadow Thunderilla, and, I mean, I think I just shout up, hey! Look at me! Right here!
What do you want? You don't want me!
No. It wasn't that I didn't want you. I didn't think you'd want me. I didn't think anybody wanted me. And I didn't think I deserved to be wanted. But I do. And I'm sorry. You're my friend. And without you with me, it's like there's a piece of me gone. Together, we have to help the others. And I have to go do something kind of scary. And I'm gonna do it alone if I have to, but I don't want to. I'd rather you come with me. So, will you come with me?
I think Cinderella would just reach out a hand and hold Lucas's. And just, like, slowly the shadow would fade away.
Yeah, I don't know if we needed to make a check on that. I was gonna say if we
fair.
did, I could use the critical success on that. I'm not really sure. Emma, you're muted.
I was gonna say, I love where this is going. I was gonna say, so Thunderella seems responsive to this, like they want to be with you. I was gonna say to make a heart test to
Right.
reach them.
So that's a spirit for Lucas, and we know Lucas's spirit sucks, and I can't use bond points. So if it's okay with everybody else, I'm gonna use
Use
the
it.
critical gauge to take a critical success here and bring Thunderilla back to the side of the good.
Yes, and
Back to
I'll
Team Cock.
back to
Back to Team Cock.
Team Cock.
Team Cock.
And let's say that since they soul transformed into a shadow form, that when you bring them back, they actually go back to Zap and Z, so that if they want to soul transform again, they can do it as
Perfect.
a non-shadow Animon.
Okay.
So
Awesome.
they touch holds your hand, this big gorilla Animon, and then shrinks back down until you're holding your buddy.
Dang, kid, that was intense.
I know, right?
I didn't like it very much at all. Let's go save your girl, huh?
Okay.
Before we go into Jadea's soul prison, I want to ask, since this is the final episode, we might go a bit longer. Do you guys want to go ahead and take like a 5-minute break now so we can pee or grab water?
Sure.
This
That's
feels
a
like
good
a
idea.
good
Yeah.
moment. Okay. Thank you guys for all this wonderful role play so far. Let's take a 5-minute break and we'll come back at about 9:51 and continue our finale. Also, thank you for All right, everybody, welcome back to our season finale of Animon Story, Monsters Awaken. When last we left our heroes, Lucas and Shadow Thunderilla had just reconnected, healing themselves of this bond break episode. This means now that you have resolved the conflict, I'm going to read what that means for the players. Let's see. That's not. I think it means that you get all of your bond points back, and all of your harm is returned to 0. Like you don't have any maybe not harm. The Animon's, I think, HP goes back to actually. No, it is harm. Lucas, you lose any of the harm that was associated with the strain emotionally. I think you would just keep 1 harm for the physical when you rammed Vardy a couple episodes ago.
Yeah. I'm no longer shaken.
Yeah, so you are no longer shaken, and you can use
Only
bond
stirred.
points again. Only stirred.
Great.
I've been dying.
I love you, Rebecca.
Yeah. So I dropped the harm, and then was there anything else you said?
So you drop 2 of your harm because only 2. One of those was one of them was physical, the other were from emotional. Sorry, I'm just finding it in the book. Okay, when a bond break episode is resolved, the characters immediately reset their bond strain to 0, and you gain 5 XP.
Woo!
Oh, shit.
5 XP.
Look at you.
That levels me up, but I can wait till after this session.
Hell yeah!
You also remove all your harm associated with that thing. We talked about that. Okay, so that is what happens when you resolve your bond break episode. And you now have Zap and Z in your arms. And it is currently now... Oh no, it's currently now the bad guy's turn.
Oh, yay!
Actually, I'm going to say that since you traveled back in this one turn, you can't go into Jadea's soul room in this same turn. But you had a really great turn. It was a good use of turn.
Yeah, I figured. That's fine. Yeah.
So now
Death.
it's the baddie's turn. All right, Rascala is no longer stunned. He's going to shake free of the spores that have been keeping him stunned. And he's going to say, all right, now it's my turn. And he's going to fix his gaze on Sylvalium.
Dang it.
Sylvalium. All right, Rascala is going to use his signature slapstick attack. So Rascala reaches into the little pouch, kind of like satchel that he has, and he is going to, let's see, what does he pull out this time? He is going to pull out a stick of dynamite.
What?
And he's going to say, bombs away, and he's going to throw the dynamite at you.
I thought he was an Earth type.
I don't believe he's an Earth type. I think
Yeah,
it's it's a ruse, and he's an Acme type.
That's probably a better way to put it, is that he's an Acme type. So your little soul stone would say, as you guys are like, what the fuck? Your soul stone says, Rascala can pull props out of his satchel as part of his slapstick signature attack.
That's
So yeah,
great.
he
That's
throws
great.
dynamite at you.
Oh,
Roll to dodge. Roll to dodge.
I will.
Also, slapstick uses sure strike, which means that even if it doesn't hit, you're still gonna take some damage.
This bunny's got bombs. Why does
This
Bunny
bunny's
have
got
bombs?
bomb.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Whoa!
On 4d6, Alisa just rolled 3 6s and a 5.
Holy
I think-
crap.
Alisa, I think your curse is broken.
1, 2,
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, I'm gonna try to roll. I don't think that I'm gonna beat that.
I almost asked if it was gonna have a setback because it was dynamite and it was an nature type, but it wouldn't have mattered. It would still have been
That's
4
true.
successes.
I will give you that setback, but it's not gonna matter. You're right.
That's fair.
Okay.
I love that.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I do not think. No, I got 2 successes. So yeah, the dynamite sails past civilian, and it's going to land in the only part of the gym that hasn't been or the ballroom that hasn't been destroyed yet, and it explodes, destroying the awning where people got their pictures taken with their sweetheart. That's all gone.
Boy, I hope they have insurance on this place.
Good turn. Good
Yay.
turn for good dodge.
Sylvalium-
good
wait.
dodge.
Sylvalium still does get damage, though.
Oh,
correct?
that's
Right,
right.
half
That's
the
right.
damage.
I'm glad I said that.
I don't want to.
out loud.
Yeah, I just want to play the game right.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you.
Even though it's
So,
gonna
yeah,
hurt.
Sorry,
it is gonna
Sylvalium.
hurt.
We all sound like smokers now. It's great.
So it'll do damage equal to the rank of the attack. So that's gonna be I think that's only gonna be 2 points of damage.
Okay, great. Love that.
What is your rank for your signature attacks? Does that go up as you go gain levels or not?
Yeah.
Because it's a little different for NPCs.
Oh, does it?
It depends.
look it
Like
up.
you can. I think you can. That's something that can level up as you go up.
Okay.
Like initially, it's always 1, and then it can go up.
I'll say it's 2
Oh.
then. I'll say it's 2 then. So just 2 points of damage for that.
Beautiful.
For civilian.
Civilian's
Rascal
pretty
says, "Oh,
sturdy."
shucks."
I've got strong roots.
Hey. All right, so that's Rascala's turn. He is going to bounce though. He's going to use bouncy feet, and he's going to rubber leg up onto a column. And he's going to say, "That's not all I got up my sleeve." And he's going to jump from that column to the next column, causing the columns to wave, and it's going to cause a chain reaction of columns falling like dominoes around the ballroom.
Oh.
One right after the other. Boom, boom, boom. And that is going to put Victoria and Nurse Star in danger.
God damn it.
Yep.
Cool,
Yep.
cool.
You see as the columns are slowly falling like dominoes, and Nurse Star and Victoria are at the very end of the chain.
Nah.
And that's the bad guy's turn. Abiskers and your dad, Selena, have gotten Tristan Vardy out of harm's way, and they bring him over to you, still all tied up. And your dad says, "Oh God, what do we do?" And it is Selena's turn.
Great question. What do we do? So okay, so I'm trying to picture the room in my mind real quick to see who I'm closest to. So I think Selena's gonna tell I think Selena's gonna tell Solstice. She's gonna point to Nurse Star and Victoria. She's gonna say, "Get them out of the way!" And yeah, so hopefully Solstice can fly over there and I don't know, just barrel into them and push them back or something.
Don't worry, I've got this. And so do you.
Solstice is so confident and cool. You are able to swoop down, and you're picking up Victoria and Star and taking them out of the way. Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yes, you do that.
I was like, wait, what? Where am I?
You're a little too zen there, Jess.
Like a magic carpet. You just swoop down, take your allies and out of harm's way, just as the column smack flattens onto the ground where it would have smushed them if they'd still been there.
Ooh.
Is Vardy conscious or is he unconscious?
He is conscious, currently struggling against the magnetic ropes that are keeping him bound. As Abiskers continues to it looks like Abiskers trying to talk to him, trying to reason with him, but Vardy seems kind of just kind of out of it, a little frantic, a little manic right now.
All right. Can I slap him?
Yeah.
So Selena's just gonna walk over there and just full on just like a hard raises her hand and just slaps him right across the face, like, and like it dramatically, like an anime, like echoes, and she's like, snap out of it, Teach. You made a huge mess here. Now you're gonna help us clean it up. How do you call off the stupid rabbit?
You can't call them off from out here. Only she, and he's gonna gesture with his head to the cyclone surrounding Jaldea. Only she can stop it. But you know what I can do?
I'm gonna hit you again.
Fine, do your worst! And he's going to say, Rascala! Shadow transform!
Oh!
And the little shadow orb, shadow soul stone on his wrist lights up purpley, darkish, gross. You have a thought? Are you spending a bond point to take an action when you normally wouldn't? Actually, it is your turn, so never mind.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Oh, okay. So can I take his soulstone watch?
Yeah.
He's tied up, yeah? Can I take it off him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that motherfucker.
You just...
I'm gonna slap this teacher and take his fucking watch. Anarchy!
You just whoop, 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 slip that soulstone off his wrist, and the moment it's off his, you can see he was like gathering all this energy to like make this big transformation, and then the moment you take it, he's just like, fuck.
I'm gonna dangle it in front of his. I'm gonna dangle it in front of his face and say, I wonder how. Well, the likelihood of you getting your brother back if I smash this to pieces.
No, don't.
Then knock it off. And then she's gonna make her way over to the others. Fuck you, Barty.
Selena.
It's Aldana, huh? What?
I don't know if you should talk to your teacher like that, Sweet Pea. That probably
He
isn't.
set the place on fire.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
technically, I did that.
Hush, hush. You're not. Hush. You just came out of it. Hush. You're confused. It was definitely the teacher's fault. All of this is his fault.
Yeah.
Well, and
suck it, Vardy.
In that case, your dad is gonna round on Vardy and gonna punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Don't you fuck with my daughter.
Oh shit.
And Vardy's
He threatened to kick me out of school.
Hell yeah. I like this guy.
That's my dad. He's so cool. Okay.
As you're reveling in this moment, Nurse Star, it says, or I guess no, she's up on Penumbra. Oh yeah, she's up on Ursolstice. She says to Ursolstice, "Can you please take us down there?"
You betcha. I got this. Do you need any snacks or anything?
Oxyl
have granola.
Oxylamander like blushes, like not. I think they're aromantic, but they're just like so into Ursolstice's vibe right now. Oxylamander's like, yeah, that'd be great.
Man, can Animon mate? Oh my god.
They can love. Maybe they can
love.
mate. I don't
yes,
know.
But the romantic thing I was getting, I was just kind of curious. It led me down a rabbit hole for a moment. Continue, please.
So fan
I'm
fiction.
going down that hole too now.
So fan fiction.
Yeah, fan fiction. I've got the fan art side, but fan fiction, that's an Emma thing.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody else has experience in that. People in the chat, feel free to join in.
Put it in the Discord that you'll have access to momentarily. Don't worry about it.
That's true.
Chaos.
In a former life, I wrote much fan fiction.
Flood the feed with fan fiction.
Do it. Yeah.
Sorry.
What's up, Oxymander?
It's nice to meet you, Ursolstice.
Very nice to meet you as well. And gently gliding to everyone.
What?
Oxylamander just vibrates. Like they hum.
What a fucking chill pair. Oh my god.
I don't know how to deal with all of this cool but sexual energy.
Oh my god.
This neutral sexual energy where you're just like, is this sexual or is this like, what is this?
I think this is spiritual is what it is.
Spiritual energy.
They're connecting on a spiritual level.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's so much deeper.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
you see me, and we see each other.
my God, Alisa, you're right. I stole the watch from the teacher who accused me of stealing earlier.
Ah,
Well,
or
You found it
solstice.
inspirational.
There you go. There you go.
I call it justice.
Street justice.
Street justice.
Solstice glides back down to you, Selena, and Nurse Star and Victoria hop off. Nurse Star and Oxalamander come to you, and she says, "Does anybody need healing? Who's hurt?"
Oh, my wrist.
It's just broken in half.
My wrist.
Cassidy's raising her hand. Selena's raising her broken wrist. Lucas.
No,
Lucas is
no, I was joking. I'm good.
okay. Oh God. Oxalamander. Oh no. Oxalamander's gonna go up to you, Selena, and they're just going to like put their little nose to your wrist, and your wrist like vibrates with healing energy as they're putting out healing vibes into the universe, and you remove one harm.
Aw.
I'm sorry, I can only do that once per turn. I'll
That's
help you next, Cassidy.
It's cool. I just
I
got a
always-
broken ankle and broken ribs.
I
I'm
always-
fine.
I always forget about that. When they evolve, can they still use their moves from their previous,
Mm-hmm.
not their signature, but their quality? Because Earth Solstice Pandipper has a healing hug.
Hey.
So next round, we got you. You can hug my bear.
It's my dream.
That's what we all want.
Yeah.
Cassidy, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. So I think Cassidy is going. So now that Lucas is back and like everything, like she was like knelt down next to him, and then everything happened. She was like, cool. I don't need to be here. Love what's happening. Love the vibes. I'm gonna go anywhere else. And so she is going to have Sylvalium again go after this wascally wabbit, and I think do their signature attack again.
Okay. I will roll to dodge.
Okay.
No, cool music. Where'd you go?
Ah,
You dodged too
The
quickly.
stage burnt down and it stopped.
Oh no! The sound system.
I will say probably at this point that you probably want to do something about the fire if you can. It's gotten
yeah,
worse.
it's not great.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, none of us are water types, so
Oh, actually, that's a good point. That made me
how
think
the
of something.
sprinkler's not gone off in this place yet. We should sue.
Oh,
You'd think they would be automatic.
that's a very good point. The sprinklers probably have gone off at this point. I totally forgot that was a thing. So yeah, I will say then that the sprinklers have put out the majority of the fire. That happened a while ago. We were focusing on other stuff, having moments. We didn't notice that it. Now
It happened when Lucas and Thundorilla were having their moment.
Yes.
That's when it started, and it was like raining.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking back.
So dramatic.
One brain cell, two brains.
Here, take it back. I don't want it.
What was I doing?
I'm the player.
Oh, I was dodging.
Oh, you
Holy
dodged.
shit! That's 5 successes. I don't think that I
My
can
curse is
beat that.
broken.
Yeah, that
I broke
hits.
I
Yay! And one of them is a 6.
Woot!
upped it. We're at 5.
Yay! And also, it's a signature attack, so stunning strike, baby.
Ooh. Oh no, not again!
Tag, you're it.
Fuck you, rabbit.
Yeah, fuck you, rabbit.
I don't care if it's your weekend.
Silly rabbit. Jokes are for kids.
Oh,
And so is prom. Get out of here.
I think you broke my funny bone.
Damn it.
Wasn't that funny to begin with?
Ooh.
Are you challenging me to a joke off?
Oh no!
Let's go!
Oh, it's on now.
This is how you defeat him. Her.
Get him,
them.
Cassidy.
Let's go.
I can't
It's the
resist the
Punderdome.
challenge. The Punderdome.
The Punderdome.
Where's Sumkey when you need
Yeah, I mean,
They're in the
some
chat.
Sumkey's in the
Big
chat.
Jess
Sumkey.
deserves a point
They've,
for
need
that.
they've been giving us all kinds of puns over here.
Yeah.
And we've not appreciated any of them.
I
They were
have.
pillars of the community. This isn't Monday. You can't be manic today.
I like the stories people write about oscillating fans.
Yeah, that was
Feeling
back
is
when you
it
guys were all talking about fan fiction.
Oh.
Sumkey. All right. What are we doing? What is happening? Oh yeah, Rascali
Oh, this-
is. I can beat you at any challenge.
Is he frozen right now?
No.
Yeah, I can't move my body, and I'm in a
Still
lot
run
of
his mouth.
pain. But I can still, I can still run my mouth.
I'll take you down any day.
We'll see about that.
How do you do this?
Cassidy's not very witty.
We'll still let you have You can think about that for your next turn.
Okay.
Avery, it's your turn. I'm not very
Oh,
witty
shit.
either. Alisa said, "Be very like just being like, oh yeah, knock knock."
I think
Who's
Avery,
there?
Avery, on your turn, I think Tree Lavamon is just like watching this like back and forth between these two, and just like,
Avery, can I burn him?
Oh, buddy, of course you can.
Right, bunny.
he just wants to burn things.
I
Also,
love Trevor.
also, I think as you look at him, like the sprinklers, like little sizzles of steam coming off as it like
It
the,
doesn't
the
even
water
really
hits
touch
his skin.
Oh my god.
Turns into steam before it even touches him. I love it.
Your Animon is so badass.
He's so good. Okay.
Cool.
I think my big strong lava boy is going to be withholding this a signature attack and is just gonna do another triple bitch slap. Which doesn't have any special effects other than you just got bitch slapped.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack. I will dodge. Get the heck out of
Oh,
dodge.
there you go. There you go. Oh, wait. Not one. Oh. Did I do the thing I'm supposed to do?
Did it come
I have
up?
one success. Okay.
You have one success. Oh no, I have 3,
Sad.
and I have 2 6s.
All those darn the sprinklers are really throwing Lava Boy off his game.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, and
Ah.
Too much steam.
oh no, Alisa, is that a red card, Alisa?
no, she was
Okay.
she was covering her. She was covering her camera.
Okay, I thought it was like a very adamant like red card.
No, sorry, my
card.
camera,
No.
my camera cover fell.
Oh, okay. So yeah, unfortunately, Lava Boy, that does not hit, and Rascala's like, not on fire like you think, huh?
You just
Well,
wait.
that's rude.
I'll
he's
show
new.
you what slapstick really means.
Oh boy.
As he like
Oh.
spins his tails.
I can't wait.
I'm cracking open another crit feel for him. Guys, it's been like 24 hours since I've had one of these.
I'm
That's
very
true.
proud of you.
Thank you.
Avery,
Did you know that there aren't 2 of you? I've been seeing double this whole time.
Ah!
Avery, when all of this is over, you need to go to a doctor.
Consider it.
Avery, I've already told you you shouldn't drink those. Those
I
are stuff.
literally just said I'm not drinking these.
I'm so proud of you. You just
Thank
cracked
you.
another one open.
God.
I thought you were going to drink
It's
it.
It's for the boy.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll go
I'm
back
just
over.
pouring it directly onto Trelawney.
There you go. All right, Lucas. It is Lucas's turn.
All right, Lucas watches. So he's holding Zappan Z in his arms, and he says, "Okay, let's go help some friends." And I kind of throw Zap up on my shoulder, and I go wheeling myself kind of slowly towards the storm. I'm looking around, I call out to my team, and I say, "You guys are all doing great. Keep it up. I'm gonna try to finish this for us. And Avery, I'm really proud of you for not drinking the crit fuel. I mean, that stuff will kill you. Just saying."
Thanks, buddy. I don't believe this is an intervention right now, so let's
No.
just keep it moving.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Just saying as I
Thank you though.
slowly
Thanks.
go towards this storm.
Drinking water.
And then I think I picture it like kind of blowing him away a little bit, so him and like Zap are kind of like leaning into it a little bit, and he's
The
really
battery.
he's really like pushing hard on those wheels, and he gets kind of close and he's like, "Zap, what do I do now?"
Touch the soul stone. That's what the other folks did. I don't know.
Okay, and Duh.
And as you do, it begins to glow. Lucas's color. What color is that?
It is like an amber sort of golden color.
And as you hit the soul stone, the amber golden light expands out from the soul stone, engulfing you and Zap and Z in an amber orb of light. And you feel as it carries you further into the storm. And then you're past the whirl of the wind and everything goes quiet. And when the light down, this is what you see. Lucas and Zap and Z, you are standing in a hall of trophies, medals, and A+ report cards, all arranged on various, in various glass cases and on shelves. It's an entire room filled with them.
Wow.
This seems a little familiar. I'm gonna start kind of wheeling myself down the hall, maybe looking at the inside the cases and just seeing like, does it look like school or is it like specific to Gadea?
Oh, it's tons of things. You see that there are awards for winning spelling bees. There are awards for science fair projects, for being in the honor roll, for being part of the honor society. Like any award that you can imagine, any essay contest that ever existed, anything that ever could have been given an award. There seems to be an award in here. And as you keep traveling down this hall of awards, you realize that you're heading towards a door at the end of the hallway that looks like a big kind of steel sliding door.
Okay, Zap. Here we go. I'll head down that way and try to open the door.
As you approach the door, a little like robotic voice says, "Identification."
Oh, Lucas from school.
Verifying. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Lucas from school. Enter. And the doors zoop, slide open.
Okay. That was easy. Maybe this won't be so bad. As I go past the doors.
And the doors slam shut behind you.
Audible
Sure.
gulp. 2 audible gulps, one from Lucas, one from Zap. We're just like Scooby and Shaggy at this point.
Love it.
Like, wow.
What's on the other side of the door?
On the other side of the door.
I like that you're Shaggy in this situation.
Lucas just says Raro. As you enter the room, you appear to be in what looks like a command station, sort of like you might see on a sci-fi like space show.
Yeah.
All around you are screens. You see a bunch of different screens. You also see like there's a central chair in the middle of the room with a bunch of different buttons around it. The chair is currently empty. On the screens, you see graphs, you see flow charts. You as you maybe like take a closer look at some of them, you see one of the bigger ones has life plan written on it, and it has a detailed list of various goals that Jadea has set for herself in her life plan, all mapped out. Some things checked off, most things checked off, some things not. Other screens seem to be depicting memories of important moments in Jadea's life. You see there's one screen is playing what looks like the day she won her first science fair. There's another one playing the day she met former Mayor Horatio Gladwell after winning his essay contest. And then another one displaying the day she was elected student body president for the first time, and so on. Yeah, that's what you see. And then you hear a crash. And you look over, and to your right, you see Jadea wielding a trophy, smashing screens on the other side of the room, panting.
Hey, Jadea, it's me. Hey.
It's all ruined. Everything is over. My life is over. All the work I've done, smash. To get this far was for nothing. Smash.
What? Hey, can we stop smashing for a second? Maybe we just can talk. Yeah?
She looks at you kind of like wild-eyed, like clearly upset, and she says, "Talk about what? The flower festival is a disaster. Worst one of all time. Oh God, the school body will probably vote me out of office, and then Principal Minsky will give me detention for the rest of the year. I'll never graduate with honors now. I'll never get into Quinston, or finish law school, or run for mayor, or run for president. What are my future twin daughters going to think of me? Will I even have twin daughters?" And she just goes back to smashing these screens.
Lucas like turns to Zap, is like, "I think I'm seriously in over my head in here.
I don't know how to help you with girls, man.
Okay.
You're on your own on this one. But I support you."
Lucas says, he kind of wheels just like a little closer, and he's like, so Space Quest: The Lost Ark, it's a cool set. It looks just like the real one. Was that on purpose? Are you a fan of the show, or
What? And she kind of looks at you like maybe she hasn't even like totally taken in her surroundings.
I don't know. It looks like the set from Space Quest, the Lost Ark series.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I love that show when I was a kid. I mean, I secretly still do and cosplay it at Comic-Con, but
Hey.
Lucas, I messed up and it's all ruined.
No.
I
Jadea,
failed.
When she says that, I think he stops and... No, you didn't fail. You really didn't. Trust me. I failed a lot. And that used to bother me, but... You know, when you fail, it's just... As a good friend told me recently, it's just a mistake, and that's okay. You can make mistakes. We're all supposed to make mistakes. But Jadea, you didn't even make a mistake. You did great. The Flower Festival was a hit. It was a huge success. And
Yeah, until Victoria got creamed with pie and then paint fell. Lucas, it was supposed to be the best flower festival ever, and now it's going to be the worst one of all time. I tried so hard to make sure everything would go perfectly, and it went worse than I ever could have imagined.
maybe it just went different than you imagined. I never thought I'd be where I am now. This is not how I pictured my weekend going. I didn't even think I'd have friends. And I look to Zap, and I look to her, and I say, just because it's not what you imagined doesn't mean it's a failure. Yeah, Victoria got pie in the face. Honestly, I think she's gonna walk away from this better. And certain things went wrong, maybe. The paint and all kinds of stuff. It's not on you to make the night perfect for everybody. You just do your best, and honestly, I think you did great. I don't know how to have twins, and I mean, I don't know how to become president, but guess what? You're way smarter than anybody I know, and I'm sure if those are things you want, you'll figure it out.
You've made a couple of comments in this moment so far that have made her kind of crack a smile, and now she's just like genuinely laughing. And she says, "That's Lucas, you always know how to make me laugh, even when I'm freaking out." Thanks. I like that about you. I appreciate that about you. That, you know, I guess you're right. I can't always make everything perfect. I can't control everything all of the time. And she kind of looks around at the control room that is her soul prison. I just hate feeling like I'm not doing as good of a job as I could. I want to do my best. I want to feel like I've made myself proud, you know?
Yeah, I really do. More than you can possibly understand. I get it. Want to do something, make something, or just be someone that matters. But I mean, you matter to a lot of people, Jadea, and I mean, you've already done so much, and you're only a teenager. I mean, imagine what you'll do when you're old, like 30.
That's not Jadea laughing, that's Emma laughing.
Yeah.
I know, right? I really hope that I'm president and have twins by the time I'm 30.
Lucas blushes a little bit and like changes the subject a little bit. Right. So anyway, you want to smash some more stuff?
I don't know. And she looks at the trophy, and then she looks at the screens and kind of like takes a moment and is just considering everything around her. And she says, you know, most people say I'm too intense or uptight, that I just need to chill out. And maybe they're right, but it's just because I feel so much. I care so much. And I guess maybe somewhere along the way, I kind of forgot why I was doing what I was doing, you know, that it's not supposed to be about just being perfect all the time. I like doing things because I like learning new things. I like getting to, you know, like you, Lucas, you're always trying new things. And that's another thing I like about you. You're not afraid to, you know, pick up one thing and give it a try. And if you don't like it, or if it's not for you, you go on and you do something else. So many people are just they find one thing that they're good at and they stick to it and they never try anything new. And I don't want to be that person. I think that's why I kind of just want to do it all, you know? I don't want to let anything go by. But I think maybe I went a little too far and forgot why I was trying to do all these things in the first place.
Yeah. I think you're awesome. And I think he's getting just like a little closer. And he says, yeah, I like to try all kinds of new things. I'm like you. I don't want to leave anything undone. That was weird. That was a weird thing to say. I looked at Zapancy.
I'm not helping here, bro.
Okay. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is, I think we're a lot alike, and I mean, I don't have any answers, but it seems like you do. It seems like you know what you should be focusing on, and I think you don't have to be so hard on yourself. Who cares what people say? You know, if you try really hard, people might say you're uptight, and if I talk a lot, people say I'm neurotic. I mean, it's, whatever. It's just who we are. And I think we can be ourselves.
And you say that, and she smiles, and the screens in the room start to change a little bit. You see that now the graphs and the charts and the life plans are replaced by more memories. Lucas, you see there's a memory of Jadea celebrating Kwanzaa with her dads. You see there's a memory of her stopping in the morning while she's like taking a jog to watch a deer as it's grazing in the light of the early dawn. There's a memory of her teaching her baby cousin how to blow bubbles, and another memory of her dancing in the kitchen with her best friend while they make pizza rolls. And then the last screen in front of you turns into, it's not a memory because it hasn't happened yet, but you see you and Jadea dancing like to an upbeat, like fun song at the dance if things had gone a little bit differently tonight. And she blushes a little bit, and she kind of like shuffles her feet and looks down a little bit.
What's that one?
You asked me if I wanted to dance, and I was actually really looking forward to it.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lucas reaches out a hand to her. He says, "Do you want to dance right now?"
She looks at Lucas's hand, still kind of blushing a little bit, and she
shaking
says,
a little bit.
"Oh," and she says, "Yeah, but I think we might need some music first." And we're gonna have a little quick music change as she says, Harold, to her computer person. Harold, music, please. And the music begins to play, and it's like an upbeat pop song. And she takes your hand and she kind of like if you'll allow it, like lets you kind of twirl her.
Yeah. I mean, how tall is she?
I mean, she's a little bit tall, but like, actually, no, I think it was Nurse Star who was tall. We'll say that she's like 5'3".
Yeah, I think I have long-ish arms. Oh, she's 5'3". Yeah, no, I can kind of reach over. Yeah, I can twirl her.
Okay. And she starts dancing like in an upbeat way.
Yeah.
Still like a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
But hoping that you'll dance with her.
Lucas basically just kind of shifts a little bit. He's just like doing some, like, I don't know how to dance like this. Landon only taught me how to dance like slowly, like back and forth.
And you guys dance like this for a second, and then there's like a record scratch, like, and the music goes back to being slow. Come on, music, turn on. And she's like, oh, sorry, the song changed. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's, yeah. And Lucas, like, kind of closes his eyes for a second, and he remembers, like, hand here, and okay. And he kind of, like, slowly puts his hands where Landon told him to.
And she puts her hands, actually, I don't know if Jadea has ever, like, danced before. So she, like, there's a moment where you can tell she's kind of like, okay, where do I put she says that under her breath, okay, where do I put my hands?
You could just put them...
shoulder?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I've never slow danced before.
You kids are doing great.
Oh, by the way, that's my friend.
And Zabenzi.
Yeah, your robot. Yeah, Selena told me. Hi, Zapenzi.
What's up?
Robot.
I'm really proud of you kids.
Aw.
He's programmed to say meaningful things. He's like
He's not a-
Harold, apparently.
Oh, okay. Hey, Lucas.
Yeah.
Thank you for talking with me and listening to me talk about how I was feeling.
Yeah, I mean, that's what friends are for.
And she leans down and she kisses you on the cheek.
Cool. Cool.
And I think you guys maybe slow dance just a little bit more in like a comfortable, silent, meaningful moment until the music comes to a natural conclusion, and she kind of removes her hands from your shoulder, but like kind of like holds your hand for a second before you guys actually like step away. And she says, so we probably need to go back, right?
Yeah, right. Yes.
Things were not very good when
No.
I left.
There's a storm out there. Do you know if that's like...
I think that's me.
Well, I mean, you are in a storm. I was floating in space like a few minutes ago. It's a cool flower festival, honestly. Memorable, right? But yeah, maybe
Most
like,
memorable.
I don't know. Do you think you are ready to, like, find a harbor? That was stupid. I don't know why I said that.
No, you're right. No, actually, Lucas, that's right. But I'm gonna need a co-pilot.
Yep. Me. Yes, I can do that. Sorry. Yes.
And a second, like, secondary station sort of appears, because this is her brain, her soul, and she can make things appear. And a station for you appears next to hers, kind of like slightly in front and down. You know, like in Star Trek when like...
Oh, yes. This is just like Space Quest Lost Ark.
Ooh. Awesome.
So,
all right. Lucas, you're there?
Yes.
Zappy and Z? From wherever Zappy and Z is. She points to another
I'm
station, a smaller station. Zap and Z, you're over there?
I'm like
Harold?
a hula.
Yeah.
Harold, start the engines. And she sits in the command chair in the middle of the control room, and she puts her hands on her like armrests and takes a deep breath. And she says, engines engage. We have, there we go. And we have blast off in 3, 2, 1, go. And she smacks a button. You both smack a button.
Luke was like, oh, I didn't know if that was my, okay. Yeah, no, you do it.
And you both shoot through the stars, shoot through the amber light until you are totally surrounded by stardust and amber light. And when the stardust and amber light fades away, you're back in the ballroom. And the storm, the onlookers outside, the storm that was surrounding Jadea and Lucas dissipates and disappears. And when it's gone, you just see Jadea and Lucas and Zap and Z standing, or yeah, like sitting and standing there. Oh, shit, this ballroom is trashed.
Oh, hey, guess what? Everyone's gonna have a freaking cool story to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right.
And also, I'm gonna help you clean up, so, like, don't worry about
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah.
I think Selena's gonna lead over to Avery and say, do you think she kissed him?
Oh, totally. 100%. I'm going to ask
They
him out
totally
later.
kissed. They totally
Yeah.
kissed.
He'll tell us.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Lucas, what do we do now? How do we stop? What's going on?
So wait, the storm's gone.
The storm is gone. The sprinklers have put out the last of the fire. The columns are destroyed. The stage is burned. But Rascala is stunned into submission. Vardy is subdued. And you have calmed Jadea. So that is now concluded. And now you're all just kind of standing in this destroyed ballroom with just Rascala left to deal with.
Jadea, does that weird little bunny thing, does that feel familiar to you at all, or anything like that?
And she kind of approaches Rascala like apprehensively, and then she looks back at you, Lucas, and she says, "He's not a robot, is he? There's something going on here, isn't there?"
Yes.
And she points at like our Solstice and Lava Boy and Solarium, like all of these creatures. What am I missing here?
You
I'm-
missed a lot, but it's okay.
So glad somebody finally just like figured it out. I mean, you're so smart. It's like, thank you, right? Because like I've been trying to tell everybody. I'm like looking around to everybody. I've been trying to tell everybody for a long time, but Selena said we shouldn't, and that's okay, and I get it. But no, these are Animon. You remember that show Animon?
Yeah, I watched that when I was a kid, I think.
So they're real. We have one. You have one, and I'm pretty sure it's that annoying little one over there. That's okay though. Mine, like, just chain smokes batteries.
What are you saying about me?
It's really endearing, actually.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. I'm just saying, like, they're not like, you know, in the show they were all like really cute and like, you know, whatnot.
We're about to have another bond break episode.
Second bond break, immencing in 3, 2.
1.
Just kidding. We're good, pal.
Aw. She approaches Rascala apprehensively, and Rascala, when seeing her, says, "Oh, hey, hi there. I'm your Animon, Rascala." And she's like, okay. And Rascala says, "I represent that little bit of chaos inside you, the good kind. You gotta let me out now and then. I get really bored being stuck inside." And she says, "Okay." And he says, "If I promise to behave myself, do you promise to let me come out and take a walk now and then and stretch my legs, play a few pranks?" loosen up. And she smiles a bit and says, sure. How do I, and she's looking around like, what do I do?
I don't know. Ours are just kind of stuck out, so.
Well,
You have like a good dad joke, or
Oh gosh, I don't know. How do people loosen up? How do you cut loose? Oh gosh.
is this a joke?
I
No.
usually shotgun
How
a
do you-
can of crit fuel.
Oh, sorry, I don't drink crit fuel.
Here.
Hey.
How do you make a handkerchief dance? You put a little boogie in it.
Lucas,
That's free.
I was gonna say Lucas like rolls over there, and he says, I have an idea, maybe.
Okay.
And I take her hand.
Selena.
That's Becca. It's inner Selena.
I just take her hand and I say, just remember that song from before, and just forget everything else. And then I start doing like the fast dance that I wasn't good at, and I just start like doing like I think I do like the Macarena at some point.
And she starts to giggle and she starts to laugh. And she kind of like dances. She's like, oh, I feel dumb. Okay, I'm doing it. I look dumb. But I'm doing the thing, right? I'm doing the thing.
You're doing it. We're all doing it. We're all doing it, right?
Oh yeah, totally. I'm recording everything. Totally doing that.
And as you all like share a moment of laughter, Rascala says, now that's what I'm talking about. And they shrink back down into their little fledgling form, no longer stunned. And they pop. It's just like a little puffball with bunny ears. And they poof, 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 poof over to Dodea and poof, jump into her hands. And they say, you're a natural. And she says, oh, thank you. What should I call you? You can call me Bun Bun. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's, yeah. Okay. Okay. And you guys have done it.
Yay!
Oh, yes.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Bun Bun.
Perfect with the end of the song, too.
Right?
Now the question is, what are you gonna do about Mr. Vardy? And I think that's actually, yeah. What are you gonna do about Vardy?
Nurse Star went down there by him, right?
Yeah, she is with him. Kind of, her and Abiskers have been trying to calm him and talk to him, it seems. And talk, like, convince him of tell him what's going on, explain that he's been tricked and that this is actually his Animon. And after being slapped and punched a couple of times, he has
And robbed.
He has calmed. He has calmed himself and now just seems kind of shaken. He's received some harm, and he's just like, but it can't be. Firefox told me that I could go to the source world if I was able to get powerful Animon, that we could open a portal and that I could see them again. And Marco. It can't be wrong. If that's a lie, then I'll never see my brother again.
Maybe not. I mean, Abiskers came through, right? And they're changed, but I'm not giving up hope. I don't think you should either. But I also think that there's a right way to go about it. You can't just bully everybody to get what you want.
A bully. Is that what I've become?
Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't been very chill at all.
Well, you try being chill when you're missing half of your soul.
It's fair.
I don't know what I would do if I lost Sapiency. I mean, guess I would go a little crazy too. Look. You once helped save others, right? I mean, Twat was a special thing, and we're trying to build something like that too.
Yeah,
And-
we want our own special twat.
Cock is special too.
What I'm trying to say is, look, we all want the same thing here, right?
Cock and twat.
Is my dad still here? Can you please
Yeah,
stop?
he puts
Guys.
a hand on your shoulder, Selena.
We're all chosen ones. And whatever that means, we have a responsibility. And Marco's a chosen one too. And I don't know about Twat, but Hawk doesn't leave people behind.
Yeah, we only grow stronger.
All I'm saying
Cock
is,
just keeps growing.
Mr. Vardy,
It gets bigger.
Mr. Vardy,
You children have such foul mouths.
What are you talking about?
Hey, we're
It's
going
literally
through
an
puberty.
acronym.
Screw you.
It's just an acronym. Don't be
Tristan,
weird.
He looks at you when you say his name, his first name.
help us.
I don't know if I can help anyone anymore. If I've caused this much destruction, maybe I'm not worthy of being a chosen one anymore.
I look to Nurse Star and I say, you believe that?
I believe that everyone deserves a second chance
Yeah.
if they can prove that they are sorry for what they've done and take action to make it better.
Mr. Vardy, sir, if your Animon was able to change, maybe you can too.
That's a thought.
And then maybe you guys could find each other again as you grow.
He nods slightly and says, maybe. And kind of just goes quiet. And Nurse Star says, not to interrupt, but we do need to act quickly if we're going to be able to make them, and she kind of gestures to like the outside world of people who are not in this building, make them forget what happened tonight.
Mm,
Wait,
Just the people outside, right? Or everybody?
Well, we can decide who remembers and who doesn't. Oxalamander can. But we do need to act quickly because there is a time limit. If too much time goes by, then they won't be able to erase what's happened from people's memories.
this is the judgment, the third card.
Huh?
You have to make a decision.
What?
It's
Well,
it's
you're
a
being
whole
vague.
thing. Trust me, okay? It's April told me there would be time would come for judgment. We have to make a decision, and guys, I'm tired of lying. I think everyone should just know. I mean, everybody has one of these awesome creatures inside of them, or at least a lot of people do. And they're just gonna keep sort of coming out whenever somebody gets too, I don't know, upset or angry or anything like that. And isn't it better if they just know that they're inside of there and, I don't know, try to have a balance with them?
Well, I mean, the ones that had been popping out were because someone was kind of instigating the energy in the area.
Truth.
I mean, before that, this really wasn't a common occurrence for like the last, 20 years? Like, looks over at Nurse Star like, I honestly don't know how old you are.
Yes, it's been about 20. I'm in my 40s, Selena. I'm very
Really?
old.
Holy
Really?
shit.
Yeah.
Would not have guessed that. Okay.
Good for you.
So ancient.
No, it's not.
Thank you. So are you saying that you kids don't want to erase people's memories?
I mean,
You
could we-
realize you'll have to explain things. I mean, people will ask questions and they might not believe you.
I mean, no offense, Lucas, but there are people out there who will take advantage of those Animon if they know that they have them available to them. I think it's opening a bigger can of worms than we're prepared to deal with at this time. I mean, like Nurse Star said, we can select who does remember. So the people who know now, we could let them keep remembering and we can let the group grow a little. But I think expanding it to everyone, that's a lot. And we're still figuring everything out ourselves.
Yeah, I
Maybe
wonder
not
if we
this
should
time.
wait to talk to Naoko when they get here and then decide.
Unfortunately, if we're going to erase people's memories, we have to do it very quickly. So it is a decision that needs to be made now. I have chosen to erase people's memories because I was trying to protect us, I guess. I thought it was easier to keep it a secret, and maybe I was wrong. I don't know. I believe that it is your time now and that the decision is up to you. I'm not a kid anymore. So I'm going to let you kids decide if this is what you want to do. This is the ball's in your court. I'm just here to help if you need it.
I still think it's too soon. There's people out there who are going to take advantage of them. Once they know that there are Animon out there, and we're not ready to deal with that sort of thing yet. I think we should focus on the next task and wait for the next epic battle in the gymnasium to let people know what's going on. I just think it's too much too soon.
There's also a lot of people who could help.
I
If they
mean-
knew.
Well, like, who that doesn't already know? I mean, like she said, we can, Oxalamander can select who remembers, so,
I want to remember.
My
Yeah, that
dad-
was your dad.
My
I wanna
dad,
remember.
Victoria, Judea, like, they can still remember. We can let them remember. It's just the classmates, our principal.
I just wonder if people knew that Animon existed, if more Animon would awaken because they knew they were around. And then we could have more help in that way.
Or even more fights and messes when people get overwhelmed with their emotions.
Avery,
Avery, what do you
you've
think?
been quiet.
Oh, man. I was about to flip a coin, to be honest.
Lucas kind of looks to Zappy and Z and says, "What about you? What do the Animon think?"
Yeah, Lava Boy. You're kind of gigantic at the moment.
I say, screw him.
In which way?
I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
just... We don't need more stuff like this. Let's just, I mean, make them forget their memories. I don't know how to say stuff.
Okay. He has
Wizard
two
of
brain.
many
He has
words.
2 brain. He has exactly 2 brain cells. I gave, that's how many I gave
My
him.
head's full of crit fuel.
Okay. Don't say that in front of Nurse Star.
For solstice?
I mean,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, I was gonna say, me, Avery, that I kind of am a little bit tired of the secrets, but I also, I mean, it's not really gonna put me so much in a vulnerable place as much as our Animon, so whatever Smo wants, even though half of his decisions are pretty questionable, that's what I have to go with. But that's just me.
What about our solstice?
Hey. I mean, the more the merrier, but I also don't want to get corrupted. That's not really my vibe.
All right.
So, we gotta be on Selena's side on this one. She's a star.
Oh my god. I can't with her. And I got this.
Valerium?
Silvarium.
Silvarium.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I'm so bad at names.
Silvarium, I think, says, I think they, kind of like shakes and like little petals fall off and everything. And I think they say, well, I think we should let more people in. After all, can't have a party without friends. So I guess that's 2 against everyone.
Yeah, listen, as Zap, I'm gonna say, I don't really want to pretend to be a toy anymore. I've done it several times and I'm kind of over it, so I'm good with just being myself from here on out, if that's cool.
Also, smoking a toy is pretty questionable.
Yeah,
as
I
well.
can respect that. I just want you guys to brace yourselves. We're gonna have to do a lot of explaining about what just happened in this gym, and he's probably gonna.
I
lose his
recorded
job.
literally all of it, so I was live streaming the whole time.
Were you live streaming or recording?
No.
It's important.
I recorded it. It's all on my
Okay.
phone.
Okay.
The Wi-Fi is not good enough to live stream in here.
Barty's probably gonna lose his job also. Just putting that out there.
We can get a job at Papa Juan's. We have some pretty good pull there.
Maybe Understar steps in. I will say this. If we let people remember, let me deal with Tristan, please. Of course, yes, he will probably lose his job, but let's just give him some time to heal. I can take care of him. He can stay in my office and rest there until he can take a leave of absence. Plenty of people will probably have gotten injured tonight. It would make sense for him to take a leave of absence after this.
Okay.
So,
All right.
well, maybe there's a compromise, right?
Okay.
What if everybody forgot tonight, but we told them on our own terms, so they don't remember Animon as being these creatures that attacked their festival, but instead they're our friends.
That would put a better spin on introducing them.
Oh my gosh.
I like that.
That's a pretty good PR spin. You should look into that.
I didn't even think of that.
That's a really good idea, Lucas. says Jadea.
And then Ursul's is like, you know what? That'd be really chill. Good job, Lucas.
I think I have a crush on her solstice.
You know,
Oh my god.
it's like that camp counselor where you're just like, God, they're so chill and cool.
So zen. So are we in agreement? Nurse Star says we'll have some people forget tonight, but moving forward, you'll be able to introduce your Animon to who you want to on your own terms so that you don't have to keep lying to everyone. And we can show them that, like Lucas said, Animon are our friends.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Before we did this spell, before Oxlamander uses their ability, who would you like to remember tonight? Your dad raises his hand, Selena. And Victoria and Jadea also raise their hands. And Tristan
Probably-
would raise his hand if he could, but he can't.
Probably all our parents, because I just feel like that would go a little bit easier, maybe.
Okay.
I guess, but they're gonna remember them
Think?
attacking.
Well, we handled it, you know. That we can
I
handle
think
it.
I rather my mom didn't know. Not
That's
yet.
fair.
But yeah, if you could let my brother keep his memory and Roan too.
All right. Selena, you're okay with your father remembering?
He wants to. There's no stopping him once he gets something in his head.
Damn straight. Oh my god, my base is ruined. I wish I could forget that.
He looks over at like all the instruments just crushed by the ceiling. Yeah. You dad,
Oh,
tell me you got those insured.
Uh,
Big sweat drop.
Nurse Star turns to Cassidy. Cassidy, would you like your parents to remember?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yes, I would. I don't like to lie to them.
Okay. And Avery, would you like your parents to remember?
Oh, yeah. They need to know why I can't stream for a little bit.
All right. It'll be your responsibility to explain to them why they remember and other people can't.
I'm going to make a slideshow.
Perfect.
does this extend to Miss Yamato, or since
Well,
she wasn't here?
she wasn't here, so it shouldn't affect her.
Okay, she'll
um,
remember our messages
Right.
and okay.
It'll just be the memories of the people who were involved in tonight, who are physically present. All right. If you're ready.
Oh, is Victoria keeping her memories?
Fuck yes, I am.
Oh.
Checking.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Victoria, are you okay? Your cheeks are kind of red.
No, it's just very warm in here.
Oh.
The fire.
Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Lava Boy is very emitting some.
Try Lavamon. Only
Let's try
Avery
Lavamon.
calls me Lava Boy.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
that's my
sorry. Try Lavamon. Love what you have done with your molten core.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'm gonna, and she
Personal
just inches
space,
away.
Lava Boy. Personal space Lava Boy. Don't forget. Yeah, there you go.
Just backing up.
Nurse Star puts a hand on Oxalamander, and they vibrate, and the air around you sort of vibrates, and they are rippling with their rainbow colors, and they say, "All right, here we go. It'll be nice to have more friends now." And the room is filled with light, Kodalioko style. Ball of light
Yes!
absorbs everything. And when the light dims down, you are still exactly where you were, and the gym is exactly how it was. Only now, only the people that you have specified remembered what happened tonight. In everyone else's memory, they were dancing, and then there was the thing that happened with Victoria getting splattered with paint, and then the next thing they know, that looks like the gym was just the ballroom was destroyed. So you'll find out what people think happened maybe tomorrow when you wake up in the morning.
Cool.
All right, kids. I think it might be time to go home.
Well, I gotta say, this was the best dance I've ever been to.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Memorable, right?
Oh yeah, great theme. Wonder how you'll top it next year.
Lucas. Lucas.
Oops.
Oopsies.
I think he goes towards Jadea and he says, "Hey, could I? You want me to? How are you getting home? Are you do you want me to walk you home, or like, do you like live close by?"
Yeah, if you don't mind walking home with me, that'd be awesome.
Avery's doing that thing with Selena and just smacking.
We can talk about your favorite episode of, was it Star Quest, Justin?
Star Quest.
All right, so Star Quest. Oh my gosh. The hologram room? Every time they go in there,
I
something
know.
bad happens.
Yeah. Wait, are
But
you
they
caught
keep
up?
going inside.
Are you
Well, yeah,
caught
no.
up? Did you see
Oh my
when it
gosh, yeah.
exploded? Because that was, and then it fades off.
Yeah, for those two. Selena,
Nerds.
Avery, Cassidy. That's how they fade off into the distance with their evening.
I think Selena's watching those two just geek out over there, and she's just like, just nerds. And she hooks her arm into her dad's and says, "Come on, Dad, let's blow this joint. I could really go for some tacos right now. It's been a long night." And they start to walk away, and then she turns back and she says, "Hey, Victoria, you coming or what?"
Yeah, just 1 second. And she goes over to Cassidy and she says, can I have my shoes back?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Okay. And she puts them on. She becomes 3 inches taller and she says, wait for me. Also, I'm buying.
No arguments there.
And she like in her little heels. She links arms with you, Selena.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 of you are walking off as your dad says, all right, so are we gonna go to Toki Tacos? Are we going to go to Taco Hell? Are we going to go to
Taco Hell! How can you not go to Taco Hell?
After a night like tonight, I think Taco Hell is the best place we can go to.
Oh,
Everything is served on a bed of Takis.
guys,
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I have to quit this game and the channel in general because I have to go open a food truck called Taco Hell.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Holy shit.
That's what your dad says, Selena. He's like, maybe that can be my next career move. Open up my own taco truck. And we'll play music.
You know, Dad, I think that's actually a really good idea and has some merit to it.
Your old man. He's still got a few good ideas up here. Ow. And he realizes he's injured.
I think because Solstice, I think
Oh, yeah.
Solstice just glomps onto his head and just does a healing hug while just
Ooh, and yeah, since the battle is over,
Mhm.
we don't need to worry about rest and recovery right now because you guys are about to go to bed. But your Animon do back into their fledgling forms.
so the sound of a balloon losing its air. Just
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh,
Hey, Avery.
Louis.
I'm small again.
Yeah, you're very small. Good job, buddy.
I'm gonna go for a little nap.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Cassidy, you were so brave today.
Oh, thanks, Fleroot. Oh boy. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I
geez.
appreciate that.
Hey, I was really proud of what you did today, but there, Lucas.
Thanks, Babel. I
I'm having a
appreciate.
stroke.
I appreciate that you and Zap and Z are like, I mean, just basically interchangeable. It's my favorite thing about you.
Who knows which is which? Twitches, am I right?
That makes sense. Here's a battery, bud. Let's go home.
Thank you.
And Pan Dipper is back to Pan Dipper now too.
Pan Dipper is just singing the "You're a Star" song over and over.
Can you give it? How does that go again?
Yeah, I can't remember how to sing it.
You're a star, you're a star, you're a star, 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 star. You're a star, you're a star, you're a star, 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 star.
And that's how this evening ends.
I love it.
You guys go home and you get some rest, and maybe some of you have some interesting conversations with your parents tonight. You hear on the evening news that the Flower Festival dance got a little crazy. It is being attributed to crit fuel. Apparently, too many teens hyped up on too much crit fuel destroyed the ballroom. And so crit fuel is now under investigation and will no longer be allowed on campus.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
it's
I'm
one
gonna
of
need to
those-
find a new sponsor.
Yeah.
Yes, season 2 sponsor.
Also,
Gonna need a new
I'm gonna
sponsor.
have to find some contraband.
Something a little more organic, maybe.
Kombucha.
Yeah.
And
Wanna try kombucha, Small?
Kombucha?
Yeah, kombucha.
And before we end tonight, we still have some stuff left. So I'm
Bonus
going
stuff.
to it fades to black and
Post-credit
then
scene.
post-credit scene fades to
The
black.
shawarma.
What?
The shawarma scene.
The
Spicy.
shawarma
shawarma
scene.
scene.
Yes, the shawarma scene. This one. Let's do this song. Yeah. There we go. All right.
That's good.
Lights up. It is the next day. It is Sunday. Let me get to what I wrote. All right. It is the next day, Sunday, May the 20th. The day of the solar eclipse and the final day of the Flower Festival, which has not been canceled. Although the ballroom is currently off limits, people have still been permitted to gather in the commons to watch the eclipse because nothing can get destroyed there, right? You're all back at the school and your Animon are with you, fully rested and back in their fledgling form. Whether they are hiding or out in the open is up to you. Currently, attendees have gathered in the commons to watch this solar eclipse. Lucas, you see April looks especially excited to use those eclipse glasses you gave her yesterday when she read your fortune. Jadea excitedly explains to the group that there won't be another eclipse like this for over 50 years, to which Victoria rolls her eyes behind her stylish sunglasses. Looking around, you see some familiar faces. Miss Saito, Rusty and Rufus, Carlos, even Derek. All here to watch the eclipse. Some faces you don't see include Roan Winters and Landon. Lucas, you know that Roan is currently in the hospital because he was injured yesterday in the event. He has a broken ankle.
Oh, it's
And
just
so
his
you
ankle.
But he's a soccer
Not his
player.
face.
Face is
His
good.
golden
Yeah.
ankle.
It's his golden ankle. And so you know that Landon is skipping the eclipse to visit with Roan.
Oh.
Cassidy, you clock that Nurse Star is not present, and you remember that the night before she said that she was going to take Tristan back to her office and kind of look after him there. So you assume that they might be in her office with him recovering. Abisker's with them. Avery, you see one person in the crowd who seems out of place. A short woman dressed in a white button-up blouse and a pencil skirt who looks to be in her 40s, wheeling around a suitcase. And she's kind of looking around like she's looking for someone.
Oh.
And you realize that she looks kind of familiar.
Who sees her?
Hey.
Avery sees her.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm in the Discord, giving everyone the notice that she's here, and I do a little Naruto run. Naruto run towards her.
Good.
And as you Naruto run towards her, she oh,
Hi, sorry, I have no chill.
that's okay. Neither do I. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi. You're the okay. Wait. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Naoko. Of
Hey,
course, you
Naoko.
probably know that you guys reached out to me. I'm so
Avery.
sorry. I'm
Avery.
late.
Like the rest of Team Cock is on their way. But hi, how was the trip in?
Oh my gosh!
Avery.
She's here!
Oh, she's here.
Hi. I know.
Screaming coming from all directions.
I'm so sorry I was late. I got stuck in traffic, and then I heard that there was some stuff that happened last night, so I thought I'd just try to find you today. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh, you can't. I mean, I haven't met anyone else. Okay, wait, no, first. Just because I need to see them. I need to know that they're real. This isn't another.
Is the solstice
Prank her.
done, or is like it
No,
going
no.
on?
We're
You
still
guys
waiting.
are waiting for it to start.
Okay.
Okay,
Wait,
I have
come-
my little.
Come over here. Come over here.
Where do you take her?
Just away from
Darn
people,
it.
like around.
Oh yeah,
The
secret
sanctuary.
meeting.
Yeah,
The
sure.
sanctuary.
To the sanctuary. To the
All right, you take her to the
Virtue
We
sanctuary.
haven't been there in forever.
yeah
miss it.
since last night.
But yeah, time. What is time?
Time is soup.
Taldea and Victoria follow you into the sanctuary as well.
Cool.
They want to know what's up.
Okay. We should be okay to talk here.
Yes.
Okay. Well, this is Babbolt.
Hey!
Say hi, Bab.
And I think Victoria, she has like a little clip pocketbook. She clips it open and both their little animons poke out. She's having some company. This is Pan Dipper.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. This is perfect. Hi, nice to meet you, Pandipper, and Pixby. Nice to meet you. And you're Animon? Oh, I'm sorry.
This is Flaroot.
Hi! Are you the smart lady that's gonna fix things?
Maybe. I'm so happy to meet you.
No pressure. And then
He pushes up her glasses.
This is Small. He's a little cranky because I just cut him off the crit field.
Hi.
As you know, they are banned in all 50 states. So
Any chance you got some crit fuel?
no.
I'm
just
fresh
asking.
out. I do love me some crit fuel. That is how I power through when I am trying to meet a deadline. But
Bad for you, though.
I like
it
you.
is not prohibited on this campus anymore. So, wow, this is so.
You guys told me that
great.
it was banned. You
It
made me get rid of
is.
my whole stash.
It is on campus.
It's banned
and
for
in
you.
Your life, yes.
Oh. What the hell?
Avery, it's for the best. It's
You're gonna die.
We want you to live to see 20 at least.
Okay.
I don't know what that's done to you.
Anyway, Miss Yamato. Do you
Wow.
So the real, do you know why?
Do I know why?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, what? Where are my manners? And she opens her suitcase, her wheelie suitcase that she had with her. Let me find my NPC list as she reveals her Animon.
Yes.
And those who have watched the Animon TV show will recognize a fan favorite character from the cartoon. You see Buzzella, an electric bumblebee type Animon.
Zella?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Did,
Oh my
did
God.
Selena actually fangirl scream?
Yes, it actually did.
Amazing.
Yeah, Lucas looks over like, what? Like looking to Avery, looking to Jadea, looking to everybody. Does Cassidy know who this is?
Nope, she's just gonna extend a hand to shake it.
Buzzella extends a little foreleg to shake your hand. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna cry. I'm crying. I'm crying. Is someone else crying? Shut up.
Ooh,
Wait.
I'm so glad to be out of that suitcase.
This is wild. Oh my gosh, this opens up so many new possibilities, though. Because, wait, if Bazella's real... Oh, wait a second. But which came first?
Well, the truthful answer is that Bazella was the inspiration for my hit show, Animon. It was based on the adventures I had with my friends when I was your age. And
You have a cock too?
I always thought,
Selena like slaps her hand over his mouth.
no, I don't. I mean, not
sorry,
me.
it's
He's very enthusiastic.
sorry, we call it a cock. It's a chosen one's council.
Lucas, we've talked
There's
about
also
this.
Oh, that's really good. And she takes out a notebook and she starts to scribble chosen
good
one's
acronym.
council.
Acronyms
Okay.
are core to our values.
Yeah. And now she starts writing more. Like she's looking at your Animon. She's like, okay, you're looks like a monkey, and we've got over here. Oh, you're a cute little flower. And she's just writing a lot of notes. And she says, yeah, I just, we had these great adventures when I was in school, and I had all these stories I wanted to tell, and so I wrote them down, and then they became a show, and then the show was pretty successful. If I don't, toot my own horn. But I have got to say, I have never met anyone else besides my friends and I who had met their own Animons. So I've been waiting years for this moment. And now if you kids wouldn't mind helping me and giving me a little information. First of all, how did you get your Animon? How did it happen? Walk me through the process.
Okay,
I have a whole PowerPoint.
well, yeah, we can
Great.
explain a lot of that. How close is the eclipse coming?
Yes, good question. Jaldea says, actually before that PowerPoint, the eclipse is about to start. So I need to go. Come on, you guys, this is only gonna happen now, and it's not gonna happen for another 50 years.
She's right.
Yeah, we'll have time to talk
let's do
after.
that.
We can go to
Yeah.
Papa Juan's.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm so hungry. That sounds perfect. I haven't eaten at Papa Juan's in years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
You're from here.
And Jade drags you back out towards the commons. As she does, Lucas, I think you are the one who gets a text message from Landon. Actually, also, wait, Cassidy, were you raising your hand to say something?
Oh, good.
No.
Okay.
I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say you're the one who gets a text message from Miss Yamato, and I'm like, who is this doppelganger?
That would have been an awesome twist. The players always come up with cooler
No.
twists than what I have planned.
It always happens, and you can never do anything about it.
All right, Lucas, just so you're gathering in the commons to watch the eclipse, you get a text message from Landon. And it says, emergency. Molly has disappeared. Can you help us look? ? Exclamation point.
My Justin's heart literally just dropped, and
I know.
I got just goosebumps just now. Lucas. Uh-oh.
What's up, Lucas?
What's wrong?
You guys, sorry, Roan's little sister, Molly, she's really cool, and she's, Avery, you met her,
Yeah.
and,
Yeah, she's really cool.
she's missing.
What?
I don't know, that seems weird saying that, I don't like that, we need to go look for her.
How did they say where she was last seen? How long has she been missing?
I don't know, I'm texting back now.
Landon texts you back and he says, we thought she was at the hospital with us. And then he sends another one and says, one of the nurses says they saw her running off, saying something about, and then like it kind of typos. And he says, she thought that because Roan was in the hospital, he was going to die, ...
Oh shit.
Dang it, okay. How far is the hospital?
The hospital is not too far away. Landon sends another text message that says, Roan thinks she might be at the school.
They think that she might be here. Let's
Awesome.
everybody look out. Let's split up maybe, and just pepperoni if you find anything.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
Lucas, the eclipse is about to start.
I know, but this is more important.
Oh no, of course. I'll look out for her here. Okay.
It's
I'm
okay,
sorry.
yeah.
I have to.
It's
I have
okay.
to manage this. Victoria, you go help. Duh. I was going to do that anyway. Nyoko's like, oh no. Here, I'll come help too. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Her name's Molly.
Okay.
She's really cool. You can just tell her Lucas is with you, and she'll come hopefully.
Okay. Do you guys split up?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I
I
guess.
think it's the best way
Gotta
to
cover
find it
more
quick.
ground.
Yeah.
All right. So as you split up, the eclipse is just starting. Everyone's attention is actually drawn to the eclipse as you are parting to try and find Molly. You guys look all over the campus. I think probably like Avery checks the computer lab, Cassidy checks the greenhouse, maybe Selena checks over by. Actually, you tell me. I decided those two things. I'm sorry, Selena. Where do you look?
I think Selena's gonna go to the roofs.
All right, Selena goes to the roof. Where does Lucas go? Roofs.
Roofs. Rufus.
Gosh, knowing Molly, do I think I would know any place that like important to her?
That is a very good point. When you get the text from Landon that says that Roan thinks she's at the school, you remember that Molly does have a tendency to kind of run around unsupervised because she's not very good at like following, like she doesn't listen when people tell her to stay put. So you know that it's very possible that she is, the drama room has a costume closet, like they have like a basement, a costume basement where, you know, she likes to go hide and play with the costume. So you think she might be underneath the theater in the basement.
Okay, cool. And a question: Are the games and like tents and stuff like that still set up too, or no?
Ooh, yeah, actually that is a good question. Yes, they are still set up. No one's manning them right now because everyone is watching the eclipse.
I'll tell.
But they are set up.
I'll tell Avery. I'm gonna say like I'm gonna go check this one place I think she might be, but maybe she went back to play more games like we did yesterday.
Maybe I'll check the gaming tent. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So you all split up and check your various places. Cassidy, you don't find anything in the greenhouse. Avery, you check the gaming tents, but you actually, yeah. Avery, which tent do you go to?
I go to where we played those the Lario
The
cart.
video game.
Mario Kart. You find Derek over there.
Derek!
He doesn't care about eclipses apparently. Ah! Oh, what do you want now, Aves?
I want to yell at you, and I don't know why, but I have other matters to attend to. Did you see like a little girl, Roan's sister, Molly? She might have come through here.
Maybe.
Probably kicked your ass at Lario Kart.
And then he like blushes and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, she went. She left. She, you know, ran off after
She was here, though?
after I beat her at the game.
She just left. When was that?
I don't know, like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Did she say anything about where she went? Any questions she asked you? She's very inquisitive.
I don't know. She was talking about following some animal or something.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Some animal. What the fuck? I put it in the group chat. In the Discord.
Selena, from up on the roof, you're looking around and you don't see anything in the commons. You notice the eclipse is happening and the moon is not fully in front of the sun, but as things are becoming darker, you get kind of like a bad feeling in the pit of your stomach, like an ominous feeling. And you just have the feeling that maybe the eclipse has something to do with why Molly is missing. It's kind of weird that she would go missing right when there's an eclipse happening.
This can't be a coincidence.
And Lucas, you go down to the costume closet, you take the elevator down, and you are there looking for her. What do you do? What do you say? I'm going to say that Nayako is with you, Lucas.
Okay. I like turn my flashlight on, I guess, because I'm guessing there's like no windows in here. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Turn my flashlight on. Actually, I think I just have Zap and Z light up the room a little bit. And I just kind of call out, Molly? Molly, are you down here? It's Lucas. I need my Igor. Where are you?
And Lucas, you hear a scream.
Molly? No. I'm gonna like go quickly to where I hear the scream.
Okay, as you turn the corner around a rack of old vintage suits, this is what you see. By the light of your Animon, you see a creature that looks like a floating eyeball with one big, gross, sharp-teethed mouth and a bunch of tentacles, like kind of like an octopus radiating around it. In front of the creature is a little like projection, really kind of what it looks like of another creature on the ground. The creature that seems to be projecting out of this scary eyeball looks like a fox-like creature. And that is what Molly is next to. And her eyes are looking up at the big scary creature with the big eyeball now. And that looks like that's what made her scream.
Molly, get back. Come here.
She's just like glued to the spot, terrified.
I reach for earlier, Emma. You mentioned that I could grab anything from my garage that I had built. I pull out a sort of it almost looks sort of like a lightsaber, like hilt, you know, just like a kind of like almost like a flashlight, you know, like one of those like kind of longer flashlights. And I just kind of reach it out and point it at the creature, and I say, Molly, come here now.
She's kind of like rooted to the spot, like so scared. And you hear the creature say, "You meddling kids might have stopped us from harvesting those Animon, but the Dark Master will not be so easily beaten." And then she screams again and runs towards you, Lucas. But just as she does, this creature like shoots out a tentacle and wraps it around her waist and lifts her up into the air.
As soon as it does that, I'm going to flip the switch on the light, on the like flashlight, and it like sends off a sort of like almost like a taser. Like it's gonna shoot off sort of these like two wires out towards the creature basically, and I'm gonna try to like tase it. As I do that, if I can, I'm gonna call to Babbled and say, give me some extra juice here. Maybe having them evolve into probably just Zap and Z, just to give me like an overcharge onto this to try and really electrocute this thing.
All right, you are able to soul transform into Zap and Z. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hey, pal. Here you go.
Let's go. And gonna try to electrocute him.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack, Lucas. You can use Zap and Z's attack if you want, or you can use a die from overcharge. Because yeah, as a human, you yourself don't do like any damage at all. No. But if you attack as Zap and Z, obviously the rest of the group,
real quick, could I gain a boost to this? Because my kid type feature allows me to gain a boost whenever I have developed something new.
Yes, you can. And while you're rolling, SELENA, AVERY, and CASSIDY are all, I'm just going to anime magic. You're all able to make it down to the basement while this is happening.
I think as soon as like we hit, maybe I had a feeling and I just texted them like, hey, get down here if you can't find her where you're at or whatever.
So you're all making your way very quickly. And I'm gonna say by the time like Lucas is done with this this roll, you guys will be there.
Okay.
Okay. And a boost puts me to 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
All right, you zap that eyeball, and you go ahead and describe it, Lucas.
Yeah, I hit the switch and it shoots it out, and then Zappy and Z kind of shins like a like lightning bolt directly at the thing, and it like the two little electric sparks that went down turn into like huge blue sort of electric buzzes that smash into it.
And the eyeball kind of as you electrocute it. And then it like closes its eyeball like in pain, and then it like and it opens its eyeball again, and it shakes off the little electrical nodes, and it says, "You're going to have to do better than that, human." And your soul stone says to you right then that this is Shadow Shifter, a nightmare class Animon with a mirage effect, or a mirage element, and that they are an ultra level Animon.
Ooh.
I just yell, "Put her down!"
The Dark Master says there is a strong Animon inside this one. Say goodbye to your friends, little girl. You're coming back with me to the Source World. And you see behind this Animon, there's like rippling energy in the air as it begins to like draw back towards that rippling kind of like portal-like energy. Just as that happens, SELENA, Avery, and Cassidy arrive.
Selena.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Selena just grabs Pandipper and like a baseball, like just like ultimate baseball pitcher style, just like Pokeball throws Pandipper, and as they like go flying, they fall into Penumbra. And if I can, I want to use Lunar Blaster.
All right. As you are about to use Lunar Blaster, I will say, Lucas, one thing that this Animon doesn't notice is that its like tentacles are kind of twitching now from the electrical shock, and you see that the one holding Molly is kind of twitching, like maybe it's been weakened, and it might be more susceptible to another hit. So with that in mind, Penumbra may attack with Lunar Blaster if you would like, Rebecca.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucas will just yell out, like, if I can see that, I'll just yell out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just yell out, "Target the one holding her!"
Got it.
That's a like point, like very anime. Target the one holding her.
Yes.
2 successes. 1's a 6.
All right.
Do I need to push it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna push it.
Okay.
3 successes.
The Lunar
I will fight you.
Blaster is like shoots right through that specific tentacle, and you hear the Animon go bleh, as like that tentacle falls off and Molly falls to the floor. The Animon itself does not look like it is bloody by any means, but that specific tentacle has been chopped off. But you do see as like another one grows back in its place. And it says, "Meddling kids." Molly scrambles to her feet and is just like racing towards you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to cut initiative or anything like that. I'm not sure exactly if we're doing that, but Lucas is like, I mean, the entire time that they've been doing this, like kind of going towards this like portal or whatever, Lucas is like going closer. He's trying to actively like reach out and like grab her.
I think she reaches for you, Lucas, and she like reaches out her hand and grabs onto your hand, like crying.
Yeah.
Cassidy or Avery, would you like to do anything?
I'm gonna have the lovely Small turn into Score Spike. Free of crit fuel. Just spite.
He's clean.
Full of
He's
spite.
clean, yeah. Just full of spite from being cut off. And then I too yeeted him, so he's kind of just flying towards this monster that it has or had Molly. Gets in between them and jumps up for a double bitch slap with his tails.
Pick
Go
the
ahead.
wrong day to piss me off, eyeball.
And
Fuck him up.
just for time's sake, I'm not going to make you roll. You are able to like attack this Animon, but it doesn't look like it does
No.
it doesn't look like it does a ton of damage. The Animon seems like unaffected. Although it might be injured, it's like meh, that's nothing. Cassidy, do you have your Animon attack too?
Yes. Absolutely.
Do they soul transform into a Velion?
Yeah. Avelion comes to fruition and just vine whips.
And you both land these attacks, but it's just this Animon is much stronger than any other Animon you've ever faced before, and it's just laughing, and it like has a giant tongue, and it like licks its gross lips. I know.
I hate that.
It's like that one picture of that one Digimon I sent you a little bit with like a
No,
weirdly big lips.
No.
And it says, "You think you can defeat me? You think you can defeat the Dark Master? You've got another thing coming." And it's going to use a signature attack, and it's going to say a nightmare rage, and it just like shoots all of you with a beam of dark fury, and all of you feel as like your body just like goes cold, and you feel really like kind of like Dementors in Harry Potter. It's just like it's kind of like just draining this like life force from you. And as that is happening, more footsteps from Molly's still holding your hand, Lucas, but you can feel that you're both weakening, and your Animon are weakening. More footsteps come from behind you, and you hear Nurse Star say, "What's going on?" And there even you hear Tristan say, "It's a tear, like before." And as you guys kind of like shake off the attack, you see Tristan and Nurse Star behind you with Oxalamander and Abiskers. And Nurse Star says, "We have to close the portal. We can't let it stay open. Marco sacrificed himself." And Tristan says, "No, we have to go through it. We have to go through the tear. This is the only way we can save Marco." And the Animon Shadow Shifter says, "Foolish mortals, it is too late to save your friend. The Dark Master already has him in its grasp. But he has asked me to deliver a special message to you, Tristan Vardy." And Tristan looks at Shadow Shifter, and it says, "You have failed the Dark Master, and so you must be punished. Shadow Rage." And it shoots a beam of this dark shadowy energy right at Tristan. And I think you guys are still a little just too weakened from that blast that just got you to do anything. And as it shoots through the air towards Tristan, you see Abiskers jumps into the air to take the blast of the energy before it hits Tristan, and they take the full blast of it and go flying back and hit some plats that are leaning up against the wall, and they crumple to the floor unmoving. And the creature laughs. "Like I said, you will all bow down to the Dark Master before too long." And another greasy, slimy tentacle reaches out and wraps itself around Molly's waist and pulls her away from you, Lucas.
No.
As she's reaching you, Lucas, and pulls her back towards the portal. And before you can do anything else, the creature disappears, laughing maniacally, its tentacles like wiggling as Molly cries for help, and it disappears back into the tear, into the source world.
We have to go after her.
No arguments here.
Shit.
We have to get her.
Well, let's go.
Come on.
Nurse, you coming?
Wait, you
Barney?
guys, you don't know how long that tear is going to stay open.
Well,
And we can't just let it.
We can't
I
just
know.
leave Molly in there.
I know, but and Tristan has already like gone back to Abiskers and is like cradling Abiskers in his arms. And Nurse Star says, let's just stop and think. There has to be a way. I don't want you kids to get trapped in there too.
Every time I stop and think, it makes me hesitate. It makes me do stupid things. For once in my life, I'm just going for it, and I just like wheel myself into the tear.
Yeah, I don't think there's time for thinking right now. I think there's only time for doing.
You yeet yourself into the tear. Selena and Avery, Nurse Star is looking at you just like, doesn't know what to do, but is afraid for you.
And Avery reaches into her pocket and she's had a can of crit fuel on her the whole time. I'm sorry, Nurse Star. I gotta go. And it doesn't crack it open, but it's running towards the tear and jumps in.
I think Selena's just gonna say, we don't have the luxury to stop and think. We're gonna go, but you two are smart. I know you'll find a way to get us out. Tell our parents we're sorry. And yeah, she's just gonna grab Pen Umbra and run in after the others.
Whee!
And you all disappear into the tear between worlds, leaving Nurse Star just staring after you, and Tristan holding Abiskers in his arms, cradling him. And then there's a little post scene that just the audience gets to see as Tristan is holding Abiskers. Abiskers is like their form is starting to lose solidity, and Tristan's like, no, we just found each other again. And Abiskers says, we'll see each other again soon, I promise. And they kind of not disappear, they turn into light etherealness, and then they turn into an Animon egg and go back inside Tristan's soul. And before we end the night, I also will let you know that Nyoko has jumped into the tear after you.
Yes.
Oh,
I
good.
knew it.
And that is how we will end our final episode of the first
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch!
Monsters Awaken.
Son of a
Oh,
bee sting.
damn
Season
it.
2. Season 2.
Season 2.
Just as
Season
season
2.
Gotta have it,
Season 2.
season 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you've got my stamp of approval. You got me emotionally invested, so it has to happen now.
You took Molly. We're getting a season 2.
Yeah, we have to.
In the source world.
In the source world.
I have one can of crit
man.
fuel and a lot of spite. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped, yo. I wonder
Oh,
what
thank you. Oh, no, go ahead.
No, that's great. I was gonna say I wanted to know more about the eclipse because I was like, we didn't even see what was gonna happen there, but maybe that was
that's
part
why
of it. So
I think that's why the portal opened, was
yeah,
the eclipse.
yeah. You're right. Oh my gosh, that was fantastic,
It was
Emma.
so good. I want to.
That was wild.
Thank you so much for playing in this game. You all were so fantastic. And thank you to anyone who might still be following along. Sunky, thank you for being here. Oh, and there were some other people I didn't even get to see. Thank you, Ian_Wise, for hanging out with us too. Justin, I want to pass it over to you for anything other Ghostlight related. Just thank you everyone for being involved. Thank you, Ghostlight. Thank you, players. Thank you, chat. This was so much fun, and I can't wait for if we come back to continue this story together again.
Speaking on behalf of Ghostlight, will say that this was awesome. And we just gotta figure out the schedules, otherwise but I mean so we'll be back. But Ghostlight, the present day Ghostlight, couple things to remember. Number one, tomorrow, make sure you follow us on social media, because tomorrow we're going to be putting out a link to our Discord community. We have a lot of exciting things coming to our Discord, in addition to just being able to chat with people that are in Ghostlight, in our community, players and GMs, and like, getting tips and starting other games and stuff. We're also starting a book club, which is very exciting. And you can all be a part of it basically, but like we're basically going to focus on a different TTRPG every 2 months, and kind of anybody who wants to can sort of like be a part of learning about it, and then at the end of that process we all basically get into groups of people and play it together, which is cool. So we're going to be doing that here, starting that soon, so jump into our Discord. Don't forget that The Contraband is on Monday nights, and is a fantastic show. It's our Blades in the Dark show. If you haven't checked that out, all of the past episodes are on YouTube, just like this. And then we have a bunch of other new shows coming in the next couple weeks. We have a one shot, or rather like it's called a diptych, like a two shot, I guess, like a two-parter. I know, it's called a diptych, and I think it's so funny. But that's our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one shot. That's the first weekend of May. And then also we have a new show, another series coming. We're playing the Michtim RPG. If you haven't heard of that, just type it in, Michtim. Go Google it. It's a made-up word, I think, so it's the only thing of its kind. But it's really cute and fluffy, and if you liked this, you might like that. And that's gonna be a whole cast of crazy people. I'm pretty sure Rebecca's gonna be there for that. So yeah, lots of fun stuff coming up. Make sure you follow us so you don't miss any of it. But thank you so much for all your support and watching us thus far. We will be back.
I'm so excited for that. It looks so cute. Fluffy adventures.
Yeah, adorable.
Tiny little hamster creatures going on adventures. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be fucking adorable.
Fucking adorable.
Fucking adorable.
Is there anything else, y'all?
Love you.
Love you and have a good night.
We love you all. Thank you so much for spending the night with us, and we'll see you next time in the Source World. Bye.